Yeah, how's it going? Half Moon Tomer. Oh, yeah, I don't have notifications on this scene here. I should do that. It's been a while. Indeed, it has. How you been? I mean, it never. Yeah, just want to say, there's never any pressure to be here either. If you got things going on in your life, you know. Here, let me just copy this real quick. I also started super late today. My friends were they were playing a Valorant game, and I knew I was too tired to play. But they were doing a custom game against like these other guys who were like really good at the game. So I recorded the whole thing. Like I wanted to record it just for fun, so I was recording them play. Less sick, but not productive. Well, yeah, I mean you should relax for sure. But there we go. Now we have our chat in this one. Also, how's it going, TQ? Starting with a PC, your first thing is your oh, thank you. You know, it's really nice. I don't know. I really like the fall because I like it being sort of cold outside. Waking up, you know, grabbing some coffee, turning on the computer. It's nice. It's a nice feeling for sure. Good, you can't complain. Oh, I will be getting. I'm not sure if my stream's gonna last that long today. It shouldn't be an issue. But at 11, so 9, 10, 11 in 3 hours. Honestly, my average stream has been like 3 hours, so we'll see. But I'm getting my own network today. Like the technician is coming in today, so we'll have more stable streams for sure. I'll be back on the Ethernet too. So yeah, exciting stuff. It's gonna be, I think it's 300 down, 300 up too, so it's not too bad. It's gonna be better than what I have right now. Or like, yeah, better than the Wi-Fi, I mean, for sure. But honestly, like, I can manage like 50 down and 50 up is like pretty good in my opinion. Like you don't need, I don't need more than that, but I'm not gonna I'm not gonna complain if I have more. Have you ever had like gigabit speeds? And it's like I've only had gigabit speeds for like a little while, and it's so nice when you do have it. It's like, oh, I have to wait for this download, and it takes like 2 minutes. Maxine switcher. Let me switch to. It's definitely a luxury, but it's usually like way too expensive. I think we had it once, like they had some deal at my old apartment where they charged like $50 for gigabit speeds or something like that. It was so nice. No, I think it was like 80 actually. There's no way it was 50. But it was pretty cheap because we split it. Honestly, yeah, if you have roommates and stuff and you're splitting Wi-Fi, it's not too bad. This game looks sick. Thank you, Dark Demon Gamer. I've been doing, so my streams haven't been that long lately, but I have been doing a lot of level design off stream. So this is still the first stage. So after we started working on the second stage, I looked at the first stage and I was like, this looks like shit. I only finished. I'm still not done. This is still the same area, or like this part is still the same. I think we'll definitely fix this. I would say we'll probably do this today. I also want to do this part actually. It's not too bad. Let's see. Oh my god, that part annoys the hell out of me. Let me go into that real quick. $150, and when I go to a LAN party, we get 10G, and the difference is to laugh at. Yeah. Where's the which area? It was like it's so annoying. Right here, right here. This. Am I blind? Right here. But yeah, how's everyone doing? Hope everyone is doing well. I know Tomer said he's sick, but hopefully that goes away soon. The sickness goes away soon. I've been thinking of like lately. I've been humoring the idea of working on a new game. A smaller game, like a side project. I low-key was thinking of I don't know if it's a unique idea. Have you guys ever seen the movie? I don't know if you guys have Netflix. It might be on Netflix, or I mean, there are definitely other ways to watch movies. But there's this. I think it's a. I don't know if it's a Spanish. I think it is a Spanish movie. I don't know the country of origin. But it's called The Platform. It's not necessarily a great movie, but I love like unique movie concepts or like indie movies and stuff. And that was one of them. It's called The Platform. And it's basically about like they're basically in a building. It's not bad. Yeah, it's not bad. Like the thing is that they have. I would say they probably have like a low production value, but that's fine. Like, it's kind of like playing video games, like playing indie games. Like you can't expect too much. It's funny. Like after I started making an indie game, I started like I was always into indie music, but indie like movies was something that I started exploring a lot. I don't know actually if the platform is an indie movie per se, but yeah, I've been watching a lot of them, and yeah, in The Platform, basically, it's a story about they're basically in this large building, a very tall building, and there are two people, living per floor, in this like tower, and there's an elevator that goes through, each of the floors from top to bottom, and on the top floor they have like a lot of food. Like as like a feast. Like there's like just whatever you want to eat, meat, cake, just everything. But so the top floor eats whatever they can, and then in the next floor, they eat whatever was left over by the top floor. But there's so much food that the second floor doesn't even have to worry about it. But then yeah, it keeps going down and down. I saw an eye thing spawn inside of the wall of flesh. Thing. Is that supposed to happen? It's like, not that it's supposed to happen, it's just, that's what happens. It might be, I didn't notice it. I would just put the Z index higher on the wall, so, like, the wall of flesh would keep going. Yeah, let's see. I didn't even notice, but also, I've been, yeah, I think this area is just bad. Yeah. So, yeah, the Z-index of the wall just has to be higher. We'll fix that later. Actually, I think the Z-index of the eye has to be lower, because I think I still want the wall to be behind the other objects in the game. But yeah, we'll see. Don't I usually... Where's my... Usually have a video playing... Let's see. Where's my source switcher? There we go. Because the eye doesn't appear in the right place. Yeah. I've also noticed people who are playing my game, they are constantly complaining about the eye, even though there is like there is a rule dedicated to the eyes, but it might feel unfair to the player. Here, well, I'm gonna give it one more shot. I'm talking and trying to play, and that's why that's obviously why we're doing bad, not because it's a skill issue. Let me try it out one more time. I'm not sure if I was actually... I understand. The thing is, even if they are quote-unquote bad, you never want to make the player feel like they've been cheated. And some some things might not be clear to the player. And so we want to make sure we remove that. Alright, there we go. And this is the second room that has the lasers. Oh, this part is a little messed up. Whoops. Yeah, I'll just make sure not to hit that. That platform shouldn't be there. So every time you hit the eye, the laser attack gets cancelled. That's the whole point here. Also, I need to make a new... I'm currently recycling the dark time map that you see is a recycle from chapter 1. Oh shit, oh shit. Oh shit, oh no, I'm dumb. Fuck. Alright. Yeah, it's recycled from chapter 1. We're gonna have to find a new time map specifically. Can I... Whew. Specifically for this chapter, which I hope it shouldn't be too difficult. This area is not too bad, but it could be better. I'll figure that out. Oh, wait, what? Was I just taking my sweet ass time and I was like, oh. Let's see. Oh shit. Alright, I have to hit this one. Ooh. Oh no. Damn. I mean, honestly, even though this area is, I would say maybe it's harder, I think it's definitely better designed. Oh shit. I added a secret there because I was like, oh yeah, that's a perfect spot for a secret. Ooh. Oh, I should not have been taking my time. Okay, there we go. So that's all I got so far for the second stage. We'll probably do some more second stage after I do the first stage, and I also want to start doing third stage, or yeah, we'll call it stages. Even though we'll call it stages, even though it's not really that significant of a stage. The third stage is just gonna be the same thing but going vertically. In fact, I'm wondering, maybe I should do horizontal, vertical, horizontal. No. Either we start... No, we'll keep it the same way it is currently. Why not have a secret to show everyone in a chase scene? Why not have a secret to show? What do you mean? Like somewhere in the game you want me to have a secret? Somewhere in the escape scene you want to have a secret? Wouldn't I want to hide it? If I do plan on making one? Or no? I also don't like that when I dash up here and we do a wall jump, we are sliding on this ceiling right here. We could lower. Most people won't get this secret. I'm pretty sure most people won't get the secret in the chase. So wait, were you asking that? Sorry, I'm still waking up, so I'm like slow. Are you asking that rhetorically, or are you asking like why did I put a secret there? Or it's not really a secret. It's more so a collectible. But I mean, the reason I put it there is just, you know, for fun. Like, it's not impossible to get, And I'm sure most people won't get it. But we'll keep it there, you know? Alright, let me try this one more time. For this area right here, I just don't like the wall jump. And I think we can actually, yeah, let's lower this. I'm still banned. How's it going, Pagorli? If you make it look easy to get, so I'm sure, not sure about how. Yeah, I don't think it's that, like, I think I'm kind of, the thing is, I don't think most people will get it, but I think it is one of the easier, I'll say this, I think it's one of the easier collectibles in the game. Despite it being a boss fight, it is an easier, like, the first collectible that you find in the game to get is harder than this one, which shouldn't be the case. I actually want to make that collectible slightly easier. Which room were we in? This one. Oh, wait, what the hell? Which one did I want to fix? Oh, it was the first. I'm still waking up, guys. Please humor me. Try that again. Oh my god. How's it going, Shady? So yeah, that's what I wanted. I might even put spikes on the bottom there. Unity's banned, Godot's banned. Godot's banned. Alright, there we go. Ah man, I want to lower it even more. The thing is, we're bound on the the Y axis size is limited. I guess what we could theoretically just drop this down even more, and then humanity. No humanity. All right, this has to work. Whoops. There we go. Yeah, I want to put spikes. I think we need to update how our spike tile map is being drawn. But I'll do that. Oh, what the hell? I'll do that later. That'll be like a polished thing that we do. Hopefully towards the end of the month. Even though, actually probably not. Probably won't update it until like 2 months later. We shall see. Alright, but there we go. I think that's slightly... Oh, I meant to put spikes on the ceiling here, too. Like this. How's it going, Shady? What you been up to? Why does it say idle and laser? Why does it say idle and laser is still in the sprite? Idle is the state that I call it when it's not doing anything. Laser is when it shoots lasers. I guess you could argue it's not actually idle, but I guess you could also say that the head is idle, even though the head is moving, but the head is moving all the time. Oh, but you're not finished with the animation? Are you saying the head? The head is just an animation. I guess you could... That is the shooting animation, but... who's gonna say what's what, you know? Who determines what's what? NPC is slow today. Indeed I am. In fact, I'm slow every day. Take... Did he reboot? You know what it is? I'm more sleep deprived? Actually, I think I've received more sleep today than I usually do. Trying to finish my game with Unity. Also, are you sure we can't just dash through the giant wall if we use a green orb? Dash through the giant wall. Why would you want to dash? The giant wall that's chasing you? Why would you want to dash through it? Unless you're talking about something else. Okay. Should I end it here with this room design? You stay behind it and take no damage, right? Nope, you take damage. You die. You will die if the wall touches you. Well, it would be a very very boring boss fight if it didn't kill you. Or it's not a boss fight. It would be a very boring escape sequence if it didn't even chase you, or if it didn't even kill you. All right. All right. So what should we do in this final little sequence here? We have like 3 screens worth of stuff. Is there no way to it's supposed to be an escape sequence. It's not a boss fight. It's an escape sequence. So like the whole point is you're supposed to run away. You can't dash. If you dash into him, you'll just die. I might do a boss fight in like New Game Plus or something. But yeah, right now it's too much work to do both an escape sequence and a boss fight. There's no invincibility frames? No. So you go through here, jump straight down. Maybe we can reward the player with something here. No, I don't know if I like this. We could also just end it here. What else can we do? Yeah, let's just make some random platforming and we'll figure it out as we go. But yeah, I've been really happy with the design so far. And I've been, yeah, like off stream, it seems like, I don't know, I guess it's nice to do it both on stream and off stream. Because, yeah, I guess you have like a different mentality. I guess there's less pressure when it's off stream. Drop straight down. I'm actually not a fan of hitting this platform. You drop straight down, you dash over, and you could hit another, that's kind of like this design right here. I don't like, it's kind of slow, actually. I'm not a huge fan. We might even change this. I think we could just put one platform here instead. You dash over, put a platform here, you dash on top of this platform, then you can just jump straight off. And, well, actually, you can also hit this eye if you wanted to. Yeah, I think we could do that. It's a lot of space here. I'll have to test it out, but it makes sense because you hit this, you have the dash, your dash resets here, so you can hit this, and you can even hit this if you wanted to. Okay, and then over here, yeah, it's not done yet. We're still brainstorming. He runs across. Let me do something where we are turning off another set of flames. The distance has to be a little higher. It has to be like 6 tiles, which is... What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4. This is 7. Or no, it is 6. This should be good. I might push it more this way. Because we also have our jump height. Boom, boom, boom. I used to have this design so often in the game. I think people... I'm not sure how people reacted with it. It's a thing that's sort of common in Celeste, where like there's a spring to the right and you have to like jump over to hit the next spring to the right. We'll see. But I think it doesn't feel too intuitive. Like, I don't know. The brain doesn't compute for people. I'm gonna put a checkpoint right here just so we can test it out. Where the hell's my player? Oh, dude, that platform is. We'll have to update that. It's low key distracting. Yeah, we can definitely reach. Oh shit! Can we? Oh, maybe not. Let me try that again. It is pretty close. I do think it's better. We just have to maybe bring an eye closer or something. No, it's not. Wait. No, that's like too difficult. Oh shit! Wait. Something like that. But yeah, here. Let me see if we could do something about that. Which one was that? Imagine if someone had a 3D version of that. Yeah. Where is it? This one right here. You can't really reach it. Like you can, but you have to do a diagonal dash, which I don't. I mean, it's not bad, but I don't want to put that pressure on the player. We could also bring all of this stuff closer, but then I feel like this platform is what gets you to, or this eye is what gets you to hitting this pressure plate here. Let me see if we can do anything about that. It's not just moving stuff to the right, because if you move stuff to the right, then you have to worry about stuff to the left. So it's not just, oh, hey, let's just move that. Like, something extra has to be put in. Or if we remove something, we have to make sure that the path is still clear. You feel me? The easiest thing to do is just put a dash orb right here, and then it makes everyone's life easier. Can also block this out. Oh, if you do this, honestly, I might just do this. It would. Oh wait, it's the same thing as before. I would put I was just thinking like, oh, let's just put a spring right here, but it's the same exact thing. Which is fine if it's repetitive. If we could do something slightly different, that'd be nice. Maybe just remove the. I can remove this. Where is it? I can remove this platform, maybe. No, let's try it out. So that's, I would say it's better. Let me try this again. Oh, so there's no point of that eye on the left that we just saw. The first, this eye right here. Oh shit. I mean, yeah, it's nice. It obviously works because it's been done before. That's why it's good. I was hoping to maybe get something unique, but honestly, I think I'll just leave it the way it is. And if we ever decide to polish this room, maybe I'll figure out something better in the future. I don't think we need this eye right here on the bottom left. There's literally no point. I was thinking, oh, we might need it to reset the eye, but this one already does it for us. Oh shit. We die right away. I think I need another eye somewhere here. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. I could put an eye right here. Or an eye right here. We could push this up by, like, maybe one tile. Yo. Get rid of this. Get rid of... The thing is, I also don't want to expect the player to know that they have to bounce off the right eye. So this would reset a dash. They hit this, they reset a dash. They could... Wait, actually. Because they might just drop straight down because they don't know where to go next. They don't have much time. The flame is about to hit them. Can give them like a break. I could put a platform here. Platform and an eye. Boom, boom, boom. All elements. It does already have all elements of the chapter. Boom, 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 boom. Besides, like, the enemies, but yeah, that'll be included later on. Boom, boom, boom. So this is another approach. I'm not sure if I like this one though. You know, I'll put a checkpoint here so we can test this area out too. What's the hardest jump to pull off? They aren't really jumps, it's more so reaching a certain area or hitting the correct jump. after like not the correct collection of jumps, which is in this chapter, I would say. The hardest mechanic though is chapter 4. Which is, yeah, it's just a very fast-paced chapter. Ba-dum-dum-ba-dum. Ba-dum-dum-ba-dum. I have to make sure to check my phone. Okay. Ba-dum-dum. Mm-hmm. I mean, it's not bad. But it's not that clever either. You get stuck. I feel like people are going to complain about that. Either we give the... I mean, it's not an issue. Like, it's not really an issue yet, but it can be. Doing this will help. Also, maybe allowing the player to climb it while it's in this idle state is not a bad idea either. Or just not giving it any collision at all. Like, the thing is, it's much different from... You know, maybe I just don't add this here. In other areas, it seems like it's more appropriate. Unless I do maybe a downwards one. So we could make it go up. If we make it upside down, then it's not... It doesn't really affect the gameplay at all. But it also might not be nearly as noticeable. Let's see. Got some sprite ordering issues. Yeah. All of those things are... They're like pretty low, like... on the priority. Is it gonna be a hardcore mode? Probably not. I don't see a point in having hardcore per se. Like, death is inevitable. With the... Like, I'm sure someone's gonna get a speed run, but to expect everyone to play without deaths is... I don't know, pretty rage-inducing. If you want to do a no-death run, you would just do it on your own. I don't think there needs to be a mode that says... Like... There are only a certain amount of people that are going to do that, and you have to be pretty... You have to have some, like, loose screws if you want to do that, you know what I mean? You gotta be crazy. Playing this game alone is, you know, already torture enough. There isn't a checkpoint, so this whole laser thing is... inconsistent here. Oh, fuck. So I have to lower this. Wait, actually... Is this too... I feel like this is too low. I mean, you get your dash reset right here. It's not the worst thing. I'll do one more. Do. Some people who beat the whole game. I could, but again, that's like super... It's not that clever. In my opinion. Like, if you're gonna do that, you might as well just... Like, someone could just do that themselves. It's not like amazing level design. Or game design. To say, oh, hey. You know that game that's pretty challenging? How about I make it very hard by punishing you for dying once? And calling it, like, you know, New Game Plus. I don't think it's good. Personally. Oh, we're dead. I mean, just look how familiar, like, I've been working on this game for so long, and for me to, if I only had one death, I would consider it torture. Dude, okay, yeah, this isn't, oh, I could reset the eye here. There we go. Oh my god. This is, yeah, it's pretty punishing. Ba-ba-dum-bum-bum. To put it in perspective, the top speedrunner of this game in the old version, and his top speedrun in a version that is much smaller than this one, had one death. So even in the there was half as much content, the top speedrunner... Dude, what am I pressing to restart? Unless there's like a memory leak here. Let me see. But that doesn't make sense. That's the point of hardcore. The thing is, hardcore mode usually allows, like, the game already, there's only one life. Usually in hardcore modes, in hardcore games, there's leeway still to mess up. For example, like Diablo, hardcore mode, like, you still have room for error. This game has very little room for error. It's a precision platformer. Like, Celeste doesn't even have it. So, like, yeah, that's a good point of reference. The Celeste have a one death only run. You would be... The thing is, it's also a very fast-paced game. It's not supposed to be like, oh, take your time and, you know, meticulously go through a chapter. It's like, hey, you're supposed to be speedrunning. Speedrunning is my target audience. Yeah, how's it going, Neo? For the cat to hit the plunger for the player, like, once per level, and maybe having the cat help reset with the orb, or something like something later in the level. That's not a bad idea. I would say... I don't think the cat, like, if it's random, the cat would have to consistently do a mechanic. And so it would mainly have to be a visual thing. Dude, what is happening? Let me see something. I'm not getting a crash error, but, like, my game is closing. On collision with the, let me see. Let me try this again. We're dying here. I was going to reset this. Might redo the flame here. Cause yeah, it's technically bugged at the moment. But something is wrong. Unless I'm pressing something that, like, resets the game. I'm accidentally closing something. It's very inconsistent. Yeah, I don't know if like if there's a Windows key that I'm pressing or something that I'm like closing the window accidentally. Because it's not happening at all anymore. Alright. Brother. Yeah, I'm gonna make the player immortal for now. Yeah, I don't like this. That we, maybe I should just remove it. There really is no point, in like, trying to make it work when we can just use it later. So we'll ignore that. This is fine the way it is, but we'll have to start some other pattern here. Maybe a bunch of eyes. Originally, what I was thinking for the design of these rooms was it would have to be sort of repetitive, because the laser is always hitting you, and you just have the option to choose like your path, with spikes everywhere. So we could try and make it some sort of maze. Let me see if that's even possible. Do something like that for now. We don't need these. You hit this, you dash up. I think we're gonna want to limit their options here. The thing is, this is a very boring design. Like, I do this all the time. Bum, 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 bum. I don't incorporate too many wall climbs in the game, so I could do something like that. You hit this eye, you get across. There is potentially an entrance here or an entrance here. Also, ignore the constant mannequin dudes spawning. Boom, boom. Wait, actually, usually if I use this, it shouldn't. Oh, that's why. There we go. Should work. Should work now. There we go. But it technically still is broken. Let me see. Yeah. Bum 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 bum. So you hit this. You go down here. Let's do another spring. And I'm also thinking I should not reuse these eyes. They should only be used, at least in this chapter, to reset the laser, and that's it. How about a break mechanic on eye explosion? Oh, a wall break mechanic on eye explosion, or a laser for certain walls. That would be pretty cool. Um, that would be really cool. But I don't want to expand more on the mechanics just yet, just because I already have like a bunch of mechanics planned. So I don't want to add more to the list. But again, like I plan on expanding on this game and adding a new game plus, which is just a harder version of the game. So like right now, there's only an escape sequence. But in the new Game Plus version, there's going to be an escape sequence and a boss fight with the same dude that's chasing you, the same wall. But yeah, there's just too much to do. We're almost done with this design. Like all I have left for this section is, we're like 70% of the way there. And then after that, we'll do a vertical room. And then, yeah, that'll be the final. That'll be it for this fight. I'm trying to think. Do we go down here? Give the player the option to go across if they wanted to. Make it a difficult dash. Or yeah, giving them the option is not the worst thing in the world. We'll see. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Very busy day. Oh, I see, Alex. Well, enjoy your day. You're lucky, practical. I didn't get a high for a while. What are you talking about? You always get highs from me. Oh, I forgot we're immortal. We don't even have to worry about. Goddamn. Oh, right. So once you hit this eye, there's no point in having an extra one. And I also don't know if it's obvious for players that they need to hit it on the right side. I'd like for them to know that, but it feels like it's almost impossible to expect it from people. It's too big brain, you know? So what could we do to like the only way to force someone to do a right dash is if you just put spikes everywhere, like around it, so it's like blocked. So the only thing you can do is a right dash. But if you're already doing a right dash, then you might as well put a spring there. But I guess the reason why we have an eye there is to reset the laser as well. Oh, you were talking about Alex not saying hi to you. I see. It's okay. Shady doesn't deserve it. He's a Unity user. So are you, but no. Actually in a meeting right now. It's so close. Oh wait, no, this is too difficult. Something like that, but then they're gonna jump on top of it. I'm afraid. I guess we could bring it closer. Yeah. Yeah, Alex just sent me a DM. He said, "Thank, thank the Lord, I had a good excuse for Shady. I didn't know what to think of." Boom, boom, boom. All right. This is not too bad. I don't, I don't like this area again. You know, it shouldn't be that punishing. Here, let's get rid of this. We'll get rid of, or I could just also make it shorter, like 3. It's less claustrophobic that way, and then we have all this extra space, like it's kind of like extra white space, like nothing is going on here. But I mean, it is a break. Like you can chill for a second. It's not the worst thing in the world. The sewage. Thank you. Are you streaming me? Am I streaming or Shady? Oh, Shady. I see. You're pretending to care about Shady now because you felt bad about getting caught in your lies. I get it. Oh, Alex just sent me another DM. He said not to call him out. Did I say Shady? I meant Alex. I mean, yeah, this is so much easier. It's not bad. I wonder if people are gonna get that they have to... Wait, what the hell? Was it... Let me see. Is it our... I think our platforms are not resetting. Do you want to actually accept my friend request? On Discord? I do apologize. I don't actually ever check my friend requests. Let me see. You can even see like I have 30 like notifications up here. Friends, let's see. Pending friend requests. Oh, I see it now. I'm moving to Godot. I'll see it. I'll believe it when I see it, you know? But there you go. No, Alex is lying. There's no way. He's lying to me just like he lied to you. Yeah, our platforms don't reset properly. I feel like I knew that. That's been a thing for a while now, and I just like I've been ignoring it because usually if you don't like get the platform on the first try, you're basically dead. So I've just not been caring about it. We'll see with GDScript. We'll see in a week or two. You'll see how weak Godot is. I don't think for most people, you're not really experiencing, you know, you have to be making a huge project to reach the limitations of Godot. And I don't know anyone who don't feed the troll. I see. So you're a troll. Shady. I mean, the thing is, it is a super lightweight engine. Like, if you're comparing it to Unity, for sure. But, like, most people are making, like, most solo devs. See, okay, wait. This is not good. What I could do is reset the player's position. That's the next thing that we can do. With the spring on the right side. So, like, we put one here. Boom, boom, and then, like, for them to go back is kind of annoying. But I just realized something. We could just put a spring. Why didn't I think of that? Like, who is designing these levels? Like this. Well, I think we can get rid of this. Imagine coding your shaders. Aren't we all trolls right now? I'm definitely a troll. I'm banning trolls as well. Alright, so we could put a spring here. You hit the spring, it resets your position. Oh, wait. You hit this. I don't know if you have enough space. Because you hit... Yeah, I might have to bring this slightly closer, like that. Wait, is he banned? Of course. You've also been banned. Oh wait, I was too good. Yeah, let's skip through this. So you hit this spring, then go here. You could also do this. But what we could do is maybe we'd have to make like the area that you need to reach somewhere over here. Boom, 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 boom. And we do that with a platform. You can even hit this spring and just dash straight up, but I don't want to expect that from anyone. Nah, you've been banned. There's no such thing as a Celeste clone. Haha, get wrecked. Yeah, meeting. And this meeting is so boring. I have to work so much. Alex is sending me DMs like, ha ha ha, we got him good. What a loser. What a Unity loser. That's what he's saying right now. I actually feel bad that he would say stuff about you like that. But it is pretty funny. Yeah, how's it going, Kenny? Oh, Kenny got banned. I don't know if I'm trying to get... Am I trying to be too clever here with the designs? You know, wait, can we do this? Let me see. No, we can't. There's no point. I mean, I guess you can go down here. Can you dash? No, you can't. You have to hit this eye, I think. Ban free Thursday. Yeah, you can ban whoever you want. There's no second anymore? No, it's already been claimed. It's just that the reward doesn't get like removed or anything. Bum 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 bum. Use my hearth. It's funny. Yes, it is funny. You know what I should do? I should do something. I wonder, can we do this? Let me see. How much do you have left? You have wait, what? You have 8.8 thousand? Are you in the credits yet? Boom, boom. Wait, so you need a lot. You need 9,200. Oh, I see, like to calculate how much time you need to watch. I don't know. I'm sure there's like a channel points calculator. Cat calculator. What do you? I assume points need to grad. Blah blah blah. Let's see, 100k. Oh no, this is 1,000. Whoops. You need to watch my stream for 260 hours. That's kind of crazy. Unless it's a, honestly, I don't know what tiers are. But I assume everyone's a tier 1. 260 hours. Minus, well, actually, it's 92 or 91, 200. Boom, 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 boom. 237 hours. Tier 3's at $30. Oh my goodness. No, I hope no one is desperate enough for that kind of, for the points, for the fake internet points, for the fake currency. I mean, desperate. When I say desperate, like if you're actually just trying to get points. Also, yeah, if you're subbing for that much, don't. I think like while I appreciate subs, it's definitely just the views or like someone watching and like, you know, keeping me company. That's the best part of the stream. Yeah. Sorry, 1 second, I'm getting swatted. Make it 5k? That's too low. For a free game, come on. I've been working on this game for 3 years. Do you know how much you're going to put out already? Yeah, I mean, I'm planning $10. But I don't know, actually. I might change that. Might go lower, might go higher. We'll see. $10, yeah. 10 US dollars. Sounds cheap? It's a cheap game. It's for you. $10.20, please. Only very bad games. The thing is, I don't really care about. Okay, well, we'll see. The thing is, the reason why I want it to be $10 is because I want more people to buy the game. I'd rather have people play the game and enjoy the game. And yeah. Plus, yeah. Only very bad games. Oh, true. Yeah. Yeah. Only very bad games. Only the worst games are $10. Like here, let me just find a list of games that are. On the top of my head, I'm trying to think. What is like the worst game that could be $10? Steam's taking a hot minute though. For Lupin and Bash? For Lupin Bash. How's it going? Welcome. And thank you for the follow. And you're welcome for the ban. Escape Space. So yeah, any games that are worth $10. What? Escape Space, yeah, $10. I reviewed this game. You know, this was an obvious lie. Yeah, I was going Curious Dev. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. You guys can watch the beautiful sun. Oh, that's not the sun. Can't even see it with how shit the camera is. I'll be right back. Is that a giant bottle of laxatives? This one right here? Kind of. I mean, it's caffeine. Basically is laxatives. It's basically why I have so many poop streams. What is that, low effort? What do you mean low effort? I want to see the high effort in your stream, Here, you know, I was just joking, but check this out. Check this out. See, you think I was joking. I deleted the other messages of Alex making fun of you, Shady, but yeah, there was like a lot before this, but I deleted them because I didn't want to hurt your feelings. Half to Mayo. Welcome, and thank you for the follow. Thought I was still banned. You thought? Here. Get banned. Get banned, son. Oh, I wanted to Here, wait. Can we add counters for every user? Is that possible? Let me see. Count user. How did we do it before? I assume. Yeah, let's do this. Count user. And then wait. Forget how I did this. User was created one. How the hell? Command aliases. Account age. Oh, command alias. I'm dumb. I forgot how this works. How do we ban people? What? Where's my ban command? Oh, custom commands. There we go. count pet counter. I wonder if we can do a count username counter, or like, I feel like it's not gonna work. We'll try it out though. Count. Alright, wait. But we'll see. User.name. Okay. Let's try this. User counter. $, user dot name has been banned, $, count user dot name times, right? Save. User counter. Oh yeah, it does work. Yo. Here, wait, let me just make sure. We're gonna be constantly adding variables to stream elements. Wait, oh what? Chomer bar has been banned 3 times. So I guess they're not actually saving. They're saving user.name as the variable. What if can you do like inside dollars? Will this work? I don't know. Let's try this. I don't know the full capabilities. Like, obviously we don't know how this app works. Oh, it works. I think. Wait, oh no, I think it's because I rewrote it. So let me see. User counter. User. Practical NPC. Oh, whoops. No, yeah, it doesn't work. Damn. Damn, okay. Well, we gave it a shot. Let me see, maybe stream elements. Let me look it up. Or full bot commands. Lloyd. Thank you. Lloyd, I don't think you're in the credits. But now you've been banned. Thank you. Here. Give me 1 second. I wonder, did anyone... I feel like people have been... I don't know. Nah, I feel like I always remember to add people to the credits. There was someone who requested to be on the Awesome Humans. Not Awesome Humans. Who paid for the reward, but I don't know if I added them. Look, you're right next to Alex. Let me see. Zundra. No, someone requested it. Let me see if I can filter. No. We can look in the history. Let me see. Oh, Captain Coder is getting coffee. Creator dashboard. I know there's a way to like see manage reward requests. Oops. Who are we looking for? What is it? Name and credits. Who is the most recent person? Jumi. It was Jumi. Forgot to add them. All right, there we go. But there you are. Lloyd, Alex, Nicola, Nikki B. Hobbying, Corfless. Yo, these awesome humans. All right. We were trying to here quickly. I'm gonna look at the bot commands to see if there's any. User has spent user dot wait dot time online. You would think they would have a variable for this, right? Yeah, I was going Skull Christie. User dot points. Maybe. Oh, we can do that. We can give every user points, but they're limited. Like there's only so many points. There would be ban points. Let me see. Duel and other chatter. Points. Bum, 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 bum. Add points. Give points. Yeah, but... Boom, 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 boom. We could do ban points. Like, that could just be the thing. Every time someone gets banned, they get 1 point. But how do you add points to someone? Let's see. User has $ points name. Oh, I see. This is the same thing. Once I caused inflation on the fake internet points, it's two completely different currencies. The fake internet points will be, you know, like the real, you know, like, you know, fiat currency, and then the points will be like like a crypto. Seems like the only command is add. Crypto, I'm in. Let me see. Add points to TQ. Oh, wait. Add points. Here, I'll give everyone points. Wait, what? Practical usage edit points, username. All 1, 2, 3. I'm confused. Practical NPC though, leaderboard. There's no leaderboard. Let's see, set points. Tomer bar. No. I don't know if it's capitalized sensitive, capital sensitive, cap sensitive. Tomer, it probably isn't, right? What the hell? Practical NPC usage, set points, username, 1, 2, 3. Oh, I'm stupid. Oh, it's telling me how to do it. I'm just too smooth brain. All progress is gone. $41 users? That doesn't make sense. There's only 22 people here. Oh, there must be, I think there are like people in the chat, but not here anymore. Where's our music? All unique users in your stream ever? It's definitely been more than 41. Yo, look at that. Tomer bar has 1 point. TQ. Oh, we can't give Tomer bar an edge. So I wonder if you can mess with the add points, because I would like to ban like I'd rather it be banned points, like set points. Let me see. Bum bum bum. Let me see. Yeah, the thing is, there's no custom command for points. Let me see. Wait, oh. Dang. It's dumb. Oh, I see. You guys are just changing your name. That makes sense. That makes way more sense. I always wonder, like, why are there so many, like, sometimes I wonder, hey, why are people watching this stream? Like, it's not that good. But it all makes sense now. It's Canny Dev and others who are doing all the work. Baby Shark, how's it going? We're currently getting distracted. I think, yeah, this is not going to work. It'd be nice if I can make my own bot, but that's another can of worms that I can't open yet. Not right now, at least. But spend those points wisely, everyone. Everyone has 1 point. You can use that 1 point for something one day. It's a perfect. Wahoo! Let me see. Are we done with this room? We have to be.
Hello there.
Hello there. We have so much space. Oh my god. Still so much to do. We haven't even added portals yet, but I feel like portals will be really good for for the next chapter. Although, portals would be really good here too. Not the next chapter, I mean the next sequence. We can start introducing it here. Like it'll be like a quick little intro to portals, and then in the next room it'll go crazy. Alright, so like I said, I do have an appointment, or like not really an appointment. The ISP guy, the technician, will be coming at like 11 o'clock today, I think. So when they do come, I don't mind streaming, but like you might have to see me like leave or like let them into the house or something, you know. The Wi-Fi should not be affected. Portal. Honestly, I might even end it like this. It'll be really quick. It's kind of I think it's kind of a cop out when I do stuff like this, but it's only like this little section right here. Gets the player, you know. I'll say it's a design choice, you know. It's always a design choice, and it's actually probably the best design choice. Wait, this is not making it. We go through this portal. Well, I'm dumb. You go through this portal. This has to. We could put something in between. Let me see. Alright, we'll just make it really basic for now. Just to test it out. Also, to make sure, if you exit this portal, you should be able to see this one. We'll find out in just a second. Oh, fuck. Calculated. Boom. Whoa. Alright, let's try that again. Boom, boom. No. I mean, this happens, but I don't really think that's a good thing. Let me try this again. Yeah, we'll pretend like this area is fine. Maybe we don't even need an either. If you're going through a portal, your position is getting reset anyway. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. So if we put this down here, or we could put this lower and keep this up here. Let's see how that looks. I might get rid of this eye though. In that case, I'm just gonna throw it down there. It's not too bad. I like the idea of the portals, because then you can, like, I think in the, because I was thinking, oh, we're gonna have another stage, but I might call it here with the mechanic for now. Although projectiles would be pretty cool. Boom, 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 boom. Dum, dum, dum. Here, let me see. This is a little too, in my opinion, it's too boring. So let's try to get something going here. Boom, boom. You know what makes things less boring? More spikes. Just add more spikes to your game. If you ever find your game is too boring, it just needs more spikes everywhere. Also, the Z index should be lower on, I think we set it automatically on the, I forgot, did we set it on the spikes or did we set it on the tile map? Let me see. Z underscore index. Flames are hot. Flames are indeed hot. Boom, 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 boom. Do we do it in our tile map here? Let me see. Z index is equal to 5 is usually what we set it to. Boom, 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 bottom. So let's just go into this room. It is set to 5. Why is it, why are we still see? What the hell? Let me see, 6? That is strange. Very strange. It gets updated once we like spawn, once we instance the chapter, but in the editor, I'm sure there's something just. Let me see. What's the Z index here? Yeah, it's 6. There we go. I was hearing the idea of like using, putting the spikes on top of the tile map, which is not. It's not bad. But it makes the chapter a little too red, in my opinion. Or it makes the escape sequence a little too red. And I like having darker tiles everywhere. Everywhere that's, you know, not important. It's nice to have the darker tiles. In fact, you can see like we're switching between these blue and red tiles. That'll change soon. It will still be blue, like, or like dark tiles and red tiles. But this is like just from a completely different chapter, and it looks weird. Trying to combine the two textures. I've always been trying to do that, like have two different types of textures in one chapter. It's not difficult to pull off. It's just should I keep doing this? You know, I'm gonna make the whole thing red for now, and then we'll update the colors later. How many chapters are there? There are six anticipated chapters. Right now there are only 5. But yeah, I plan on making 6. Oh my god. This area looks... This could be improved here. You dash out, then you have to... The thing is, gravity pushes you down, so... There's no eye. Let's see. Let's try it out. What don't I like? I don't like exiting this portal right here. Something about it feels weird. One, we're like very close to the spikes right here, up top. Oh, what the hell? Drop straight down, hit like maybe... You can't exit diagonally. It keeps you, You have an extra dash. So if you exit, you can dash out again. So you can do like, for example, I mean, yeah, you can dash down afterwards. But yeah, I could introduce diagonal dashes. But yeah, I don't know. It would open another, you know, another can of worms. It's very simple. It's so simple. You know, I got it. Oh shit. I was gonna say, wait, we could, if we brought this down here, but yeah, you know what? This is my game. I make up the rules, right? Like, who's gonna tell me you can't do that? Playtesters? Tomer Bar is gonna be like, hey, this isn't good. You know, I'll tell Tomer Bar. Tell him. You're probably right. I'll change it. Tomer Bar. Oh, we could put another portal here too. It could be like one of those things that the people, when people love this when I do this. Like, I never get any complaints when this happens. It's perfect. The finale of this room is this thing. You come out through here, you teleport through here, you hit this, go through here, you come out through here, hit the same eye, go into this platform, jump, and reach the next stage. It's easy. Only a genius could have designed a room like this. Wait, I should have tried it before I committed. Here, let me. Turtle Games, thank you. Get no complaints and people love it are not comparable. Are you saying people can love a game and still complain, or that if no one complains, that doesn't mean no one hates it, or both, or none, or all of the above? I don't know. I think this little area needs some polishing. We'll pretend it doesn't exist. Okay. I mean, it does work. It does need some polishing. If no one complains, it's acceptable or lovable, or at least not annoying enough to complain about it. I see. But I feel like the best games get complained about. Well, actually, maybe, I don't know, actually. I was going to say, no one ever complains about Celeste, so maybe that's false. I don't hear people saying, hey, Celeste. Actually, yeah, I don't know. Like, I've actually heard a lot of people say Celeste is too hard, or like, hey, it's not my type of game. But no one's complaining. They kind of just accept, like, oh. But I wonder if they say that because they know the game is difficult. Like, no one's complaining that Dark Souls is too hard, right? But it is hard. But the second you say Dark Souls is too hard, the automatic responses get good. Same with Celeste, I would say. So certain games will get complained about. And it makes me wonder, like, are their design choices good or bad? I feel like I think they are good. I think you just have to commit to a design choice. Like, if you're going to make a difficult game, obviously you want to make sure it's clear that it's a difficult game. See how we can, like, See how we fudge onto that platform? That's it. I mean, you know, whenever I see fudging, I'm like, oh, it's fudging. It's perfect. But fudging is not necessarily good. Like, it should only be there for the quote unquote bad players, not for the, you know, the god tier. Not for the god tiers like me. So let me see if we can figure this out. They're good for the target audience. Yeah, exactly. Which is like, I think that's something that, especially if you're making a difficult game, I think a lot of people struggle with either making a game too easy or too difficult, or just don't know their exact target audience. I was actually watching. Do you guys know Saltoons? He's a pretty he's making a Fadian game, kind of similar to what's the game called? I've never actually played it. Jump King. But it only has one button. It only has one button. Like there's only one input. I mean, and you have to like master that one input. And his game is pretty difficult. Like, I mean, it's a Fadian, so like you're supposed to struggle. The issue with like indies making Fadian types of games, or even like me making this game, is that it can be, and I've said this before, difficult games can be easily confused with bad level design. And it does happen. It happens a lot too. People are like, oh, yeah, let me just make my game challenging. But the thing is, making a game challenging versus making a game fair, there's a huge difference there. And a game could feel very unfair if you try to make it challenging. You kind of have to make it flavorfully challenging. Pogo Stuck? I don't know if that one has one input. No, Pogo Stuck has, I think I played it on the controller. You can, wait, maybe it does have only one. I feel like you can control your rotation. I'm pretty sure you can control your rotation on Pogo Stuck. Who decides and what is and isn't fair? The player. The player decides. The entitled players. I keep forgetting that something is wrong in this little area here. What the hell? Yeah, you do control the player. I personally did not like Pogo Stuck. I mean, I think it's a good game. I think for me to like I don't know. For me, it just felt like a mobile game. Personally, I mean, it sort of has that appeal, but like, I mean, nothing's wrong with the gameplay. It just wasn't for me. But I also I don't play too many Fadians. It's a skill issue, I would say. The only Fadian that I have played, actually, I don't even own it, is Getting Over It. Getting Over It, though, I think is really fun. Or watch not play. Yeah, it is fun to watch. It's fun to watch people torture themselves too, you know what I mean? Like losing all your progress. But you also root for them, you know? You're like, oh yeah, you got this, and then they lose, and then like you get to enjoy both their progress and their failures. Without the consequence of their failures, right? It's like, it doesn't feel nearly as bad. Something is wrong in this little area here. I think this eye needs to be lower. 3 tiles, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think that was it. It was just off a little bit. Same with this one. Not sure what the distance here is though. I haven't been calculating the actual distances. As long as it reaches the minimum. So this is 13 tiles, but you have 6 tile dash distance. So you go from here to here. This is 7 point. Well, actually go here, which is 7 tiles. So you have extra. We could push this. Let me see. The thing is, with this mechanic specifically, no, actually it'll be fine. If you're doing an upright dash, you should be fine. Same with this one. So push this. What is this again? Fuck. 6 tiles. Boom. Can't see because this fucking spike is blocking my vision. I said 6, right? Oh, it's fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then from here it's 5 and 5. Okay, 5 and 5, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we want to put it in the middle of this, like that. Also, I feel like this platform needs to be pushed 2 tiles to the right. All right, we'll try that out. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, personally, I mean, the thing is, there's like, if I'm being real, there is a skill issue gap for like certain games. Like, I hate when games, personally, I don't like when games put their gameplay loop, like they hide their gameplay loop with a lot of fluff. For example, it's one of the reasons why I really didn't enjoy Starfield, is that, like, you know, I enjoyed the combat. There wasn't that much of it from what I played, but like I wanted to see more of it. And it was also like, I mean, it was pretty boring, but I mean, I feel like it was very similar to like the Fallout combat, so I'm not gonna complain about that. The AI was pretty shit though, I'll say that. But what did I want to say? Like when they put like, yeah, you know, you're like going through menus and stuff, it just wasn't fun for me. And I like it when games embrace their core gameplay loop. And Faudians, I feel like Faudians embrace their core gameplay loop because it's like you're doing the same thing over and over again. But it's repeating, for me, it repeats the same content over and over. Like it's basically making a certain content very difficult, and it's supposed to be like, hey, you're supposed to master this one thing, which I'm not a fan of. I'd rather, like, I like that in between of like new and fresh content, but you get better at it as you progress. For example, like you will die, you know, maybe in the hundreds for this chapter, but it will be only in the hundreds. Whereas with Faudians, it's, you know, indefinite, right? Like, I mean, you can be stuck in the same chapter for hours, or stuck in the same, you know, little cliff for hours, which some people like, but I'm personally more of a fan of, like, I guess, seeing the progression and still receiving more content in the gameplay loop without putting, you know, fluff in between those. So like in the example of Starfield, it's like, oh, all right, there's a planet you have to go to, and you need to kill these monsters. But before you do that, here, talk to this NPC, figure out, you know, maybe manage. Actually, no, I do like loot management, but the loot management in that game was, I don't know, pretty boring. which is what made Portal. Yeah, Portal is a good example of like a good gameplay loop. And you know they're not. What's it called? You know, Wait, let me see something. Are my eyes respawning in the wrong position? They are. See how the eye is like, you know, chilling there, and then once we hit it, it's like a little upwards. I wonder if that's... Wait, it's not even animated anymore. I must have broke something. That's why it's not working. Yeah, after we hit the eye, it just chills, doesn't do anything. Oh wait, what? It does something there. Whoa. Is it because it's colliding with the, See, does that one animate? What the hell? That is weird. Oh, we'll look into that. Here, let me write that down, actually. XEO, and I don't know anymore. Thank you for the follows, guys. Appreciate it. I'm trying to think of other games that have a really good core game. I mean, Celeste, obviously. Super Meat Boy, probably. I would agree with that as well. I haven't played too much Super Meat. I don't own Super Meat Boy. I've just only played it on my friend's computer. But it was fun from what I've played. Ori. Yeah, I would say Ori is pretty good. The thing is with Ori, they have so much content too. Like Ori is the perfect, in my opinion, it's like the perfect example of I don't know. Like every time I look at Ori, I'm like, it's the perfect example of a game that added way too much content to their game, but still did it well. I've never actually played V. I've heard good things about it. Where's my bugs? Did we fix anything? No, we didn't fix this. We didn't fix this. Hit spike on other object to make sure to yeah, I keep writing down bugs and we just ignore them. Good. I think that's how you become a AAA. What was the bug? I reset animation is weird. I think it's just the animation though. How about Endgame series? I don't know what that is. So the answer is probably no. Endgame. Oh, Endgame. Yes. Wait. Let me see. N++. N. Wait. Let me see. Yeah. I did play this. N is good. Wait, was this a browser? I feel like I've played this a bunch. I don't remember if it was a browser game. I do remember. Obviously, I never beat it, but this game was pretty good. I do remember it being pretty good. It was a Flash game, right. And N was pretty good. N++. I never played too much of it though, so I can't say actually. I was probably relatively young. I'm trying to think, what are some other games that have a really good core gameplay loop, and it's just like they fully embraced it, and did it well. You know, there's no like. I mean, I guess I could just look through my games. I'll say, the thing is, as a developer, I'm into different games compared to as a gamer. If you get what I mean. Like I'm very into simulation or like RPG games a lot of the time. Like I love RimWorld. Katana Zero. So Katana Zero is a lot of fun too. Katana Zero is a good example of a game that does their core gameplay loop as really well. Hades, I didn't play enough Hades. I need to get back into it. Hollow Knight does it really well. Terraria, it's a different type of game, but it does it pretty well too. Faster Than Light also, it's pretty good. FTL. Boom, boom, boom. Watercat, thank you. Yeah, I mean, yeah, some games also just have an unfair advantage for like making a quote unquote unfair advantage. Like Civ 5, like it knows what its loop is. There's no way to put like there's no way to fluff it, you know? Gunfire Reborn. You know, I want to get this game. Gunbrella. I'll look at Gunfire Reborn, but Gunbrella is really looks like it's a lot of fun. Boom, 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 boom. Wow, they only got 189. It's crazy. It's by Devolver, by the way. But it looks very well done. And I love their art style, too. 100. I'm saying 189 as if those are low numbers. I mean, they're not low. It's just, I would assume, I would expect more from like a game like Devolver, from a publisher like Devolver. Gunfire Reborn, is that a Steam game? Boom, 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 boom. How come I've never heard of this? The images aren't loading though. Gunfire Reborn. There we go. Is this like it reminds me of Borderlands. Boom, 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 boom. When you ask for a gameplay loop, this one is nice. That's good. Yeah. I'm a huge fan of games that have just no fluff in their gameplay loop, and it's just good. It's fun. Usually, honestly, I feel like that usually happens with simpler games. It's a roguelite with a roguelite with 4-player co-op. Nice. Boom, boom, boom. Is it like Risk of Rain? Boom, 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 boom. I see. I've never played the 3D. I've only played 2D, the 2D Risk of Rain, like the first one. But I watch my friends play it all the time. That game seems like I really want to. There's so many games I want to make. But it's important to keep your scope small. Roguelike seem like it's a lot of fun to make, or like roguelike, or even Metroidvania. I would say roguelike seems like the most fun. Like just procedural generation. Like adding really cool stats to players, I think is a lot of fun too. Or like balancing that kind of stuff. Cool combinations. Yeah, it has yeah, it does have the most replay value, but it also has the most like. I don't want to say it's a cop out. I don't think it is, but it's the same reason why I'm iffy about Faudians, is because it's like it recycles the content, but like it does if it's done. Most games, most good roguelites do it flavorfully. Like I loved, um, what's it called? Dead Cells. I really enjoyed Dead Cells. Um, I guess as long as the gameplay loop is fun, that's the only way to do it, and it is like very entertaining to play. Um, but it sort of is like a cop out. Not a, I don't want to say it's a cop out. It's like it's an easy way to make replayability. You know, procedural generation. You know, you have infinite rooms. You have infinite possibilities because of like the randomness. By the way, you get hit when you are in a portal. Yes, you can get hit. Yes, it's not an invincibility thing. Just doesn't look like it because my player is currently invincible. What I'll do is maybe I'll make the what I'll do later is have the laser destroy things, like visually. It'll maybe destroy the portal. That way you die. Have you ever gone through a portal and it got removed? Like, you would die. I think that's a Mortal Kombat thing, right? Or like, I remember some game where like the portal disappears and then you get like cut in half or something. It's kind of like that. Is this good? I'm gonna try. I think we've been playing the same room over and over, and I've just been talking, but not actually analyzing or reading the information. Yo, how's it going, Cheese Corey? There. How was your I was lurking a little bit on when you were playing Fallout. It makes me want to play Fallout again, actually. Fallout 4. Especially since I didn't like... I wonder if I'll like Fallout... Like, the thing that's weird is... Yeah, I recently just replayed Fallout 3. It was a lot of fun. And I feel like you're doing a hardcore too. I've never played any of the Fallouts on the hardcore survival. I feel like that would also be a lot of fun. Permadeath to a mole rat? No! To a mole rat? Fallout 4 with realism mods? Skid Odin. Welcome, by the way. Okay, we're still not... I keep... Here, wait, let me just test this out one more time so we can try to figure out if everything is nice here. So we hit this, boom, this is good. Over here. The one thing I don't like... Okay. I don't like this area right here. I still don't like this eye. You go... Oh my god, I can't even... You hit the spring, hit this, and then go here, but... I'm still unsure if I like this. Definitely don't like the eye. We can do something about it, though. But without permadeath, because hardcore mods indeed does make the game. So I played Fallout 3. When I replayed Fallout 3, I just maxed the difficulty. The thing is, we were just complaining about like it's fluff when you like. So like a bad level design choice a lot of the time is like, to increase difficulty, you make your enemies a bullet sponge, right? So automatically in Fallout, if you're like using, for instance, if you're using guns, now you have to get like triple the amount of bullets. So you're farming more bullets, or you're collecting more stuff, and you have to like optimize like selling and maybe waiting a little bit, like starting the and you press T and you like wait a little bit so the vendors can reset and stuff like that, so you can sell your objects. Or like I had to prioritize barter. Actually, barter was not even that good. Now that I think about it, I could have saved points, but yeah, you're like taking it very slowly. But I think I don't know if it was because of the nostalgia of Fallout 3 because that was like the first Bethesda game I played. So I was like I enjoyed every minute of it, even the fact that the enemies were bullet sponges. I was just like, ah, yeah. I don't. I usually like the realism in games. So like I like it when like if you do a headshot, that's a one shot kill. Um, but in Fallout, like if you're playing on the most difficult mode, a headshot is just like headshot just takes 5% of their health or something. But the games, and yeah, I like games like that too. But I think it's important to realize maybe that Fallout is not that type of game. Like it's an RPG game. So if you don't like I mean, if you get realism mods, but I also am not a fan of mods. I do like certain mods. Like there was like a few Fallout mods, but also because Fallout 3 is so old, some things were just incompatible. Like the mods are old. Nexus mods are like their Vortex thing is old, or not old. It's just newer than things might get updated. I'm on Windows 11. There might be some inconsistencies there. So yeah, I kind of just didn't play with any mods. I did play with like the Fallout script extender and like I don't even know what I used. I think I just did like the unofficial update, like unofficial bug fixes and stuff like that. Microsoft Leak talked about a Fallout 3 remake. Wow, why do I keep playing these games when they're going to remaster them? But yeah, I did really like Fallout 3. I used to actually be a really big fan of Fallout 4. I'm sorry, not Fallout 4. Fallout New Vegas. And I for a long time I did like Fallout New Vegas more than Fallout 3, but yeah, I think I'm back to Fallout 3 as like my favorite of the Fallouts. It's just darker. More post-apocalyptic like, where Fallout New Vegas is kind of like, oh, everything is dandy and sweet. New Vegas, I mean, like, gambling, fun times. I don't play Fallout for the good times. I play it because, it's supposed to be stressful. Or, like, the stories are darker, too. I think you get a lot of that in Fallout 2 as well, right? Didn't like Fallout New Vegas because every decision matters. Oh, I love when games do that. That's actually why I didn't like Fallout 4 for that exact reason. Or even I'm trying to think. Was it Fallout 4 that I didn't like? I mean, yeah, the story in Fallout 4 made it seem like you kind of had to be the hero. Even I guess the ending you can manipulate just a little bit, but like it felt like there was definitely less freedom throughout the game. My first Bethesda game was Fallout New Vegas. All right, wait. This might be my give me 1 second. Might be getting a call. Hello? Yep. You're speaking? Um, would you be able to call me later? Maybe around 2 p.m.? Yeah. Alright, thank you so much. Bye. Okay. It wasn't muted? Was it not? He turned off the mic, but I can still hear him? Really? Is my... Huh. It's a good thing I didn't share any personal information. Let me see. Testing. Hello? Hello? Yeah, what the hell? I've been cheated. Am I? See something? That is very odd. Hello? Dude. Yeah, I hear my mic. I still hear my mic. Or I still see my mic. That's a different mic. I think that picks up the sound. But the thing is, I'm muting myself via the hardware, but I'm using what is it called? An audio interface. So like it shouldn't matter. It should still be going into the device on my computer should be still detecting that it's the audio interface. Here, like, let me see something. If I mute myself here. Hello, hello. Yeah, that is super weird. Maybe I have dropped this mic a few times. Maybe the mute button. You still heard me? It was just more quiet. That's what you said, right? So drop the mic. Yeah. Mic drop will fix it. I see. Wait, what were we talking about? Fallout. But yeah, I did like Fallout 3. I usually don't, but I usually don't like when video games. I think if you have a tolerance for that type of game. So like, for example, if I was playing, I don't know, if I were for whatever reason playing Doom for the first time, and I heard people saying, "Oh, if you increase the difficulty for Doom, it just makes the game a bullet sponge, or like it makes the enemies bullet sponges, and that's it. Like that's their form of difficulty." And that might not be fun for me because I've never played Doom, but because I've played all the Fallouts, playing on the harder difficulty, just I don't know, it's an RPG. It feels like the FPS aspect of Fallout doesn't actually feel like an FPS. It feels like I'm just playing an RPG, and like I just have to fight this bullet sponge. The last I spawn is a bit late when you play this level first time. You'll know from the previous designs. This is a pretty common thing that I do. This won't be the first time you'll see it. One of the best hard moves I've played is Ghost of Tsushima. I've actually not played that one. I've played it on my friend's PlayStation. They did it really well. Or take more down. Yeah, but so it didn't feel like yeah. I have seen that in Ghost of Tsushima. You have like two. You're not bullets, but like you can potentially get like 2 hits max, right? That one was pretty good. Boom, 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 boom. Spawn is a bit late. So you're saying respawn is a little late, right? Yeah, they are late. Well, it's not. When you say, I'm not sure what you mean by late. Do you mean like the visual of it, or do you mean the collider is there? Oh, yeah. The thing is, what do you want to prioritize? It does pop up the second you hit it. It's just that like if you're very fast, you want to punish the player for not like. I could bring the hitbox. It's already spawning in. The visual of it, you see how it like spawns in, or like the animation plays. The second that animation starts playing, I put the collision on, because otherwise people are gonna feel cheated. Otherwise, they'll be like, "Oh, it was right there," you know, and then like they're gonna jump through it and they're gonna be like, "Oh, it was right there. Why didn't I hit it?" And I'd rather the visual be late than to have the person feel cheated. If you get what I mean. I could increase the time of the respawn as well. Maybe I'll polish that a little bit. But yeah, it's better to make the visual late and make them assume, oh, like, because you can chill. You can actually chill in the portal for a little bit. I'll show you. But yeah, games that don't have bullet sponges it's usually, I would say it's usually a good design choice. So you can chill in here, wait for it to come out, and then dash. But yeah, the collider isn't always there. It's only there when, like, if I can jump through and it won't. Nothing will be there. Boom, boom. Okay, then. I didn't complain anything. I get your concern though. I might even update it. I'll have to figure out like the perfect balance between showing it and showing the hitbox, or yeah, activating the hitbox again. Boom, boom. I wonder. Is anyone? So yeah, I'm expecting the technician to be here in 20 minutes. We'll see if they actually do come. I mean, I'm sure they will come, but I wonder if they're punctual. It's a bad look. It's a bad look if they're not punctual, I gotta say. I won't say which company it is. But if they're very late, I will say it, and I will fire them. I'll tell them, hey, your technician didn't come, and I decided to share with my 26 viewers that your services are subpar, and I've told 26 people not to use you. Maybe make the animation show a half thin, half transparent outline from the monster. That's not a bad idea either, actually. I have like outline actually for the other bosses or the other enemies. Here, let me try to figure out what the hell I want in this little section here, and then we can figure out the rest. All right, so we go here, boom. Fuck. That happens a little too often. Okay, yeah, the issue, I don't like this. I don't like that you have to hit this spring and go all the way around to hit this. I don't know if it's because it's an eye that I don't like it. Maybe I get rid of the eye. The thing that's nice about the eye is that it resets the player's position. Maybe I could put an eye here in case they screw up, so they could actually hit this one instead if they mess up, and then we could put another spring right here. Whoops. But there's another issue here. What the hell? Oh, there we go. It's the same issue, basically. Can we put a platform here and just be like, okay, this is how it works? The thing is, you can dash over and just... this spring could let you hit this spring. I don't like that. I want them to go over and hit this spring. But it seems like that's just not possible. We could also get rid of this altogether, put the eye here by itself. You can jump on top of it, or you can hit this spring. Yeah, you don't need the spring at all if I do this, where you just hit this and then you hit this spring. But people are not used to, like, the thing is, it's still not intuitive for people that they have to jump to the right of the eye. Like, we can actually push this maybe all the way over here. Actually, let me see. and sort of force the player to figure it out. Let me see. So, I mean, that's one design choice here, Riverboard. I'm just going to go over there. We could do that. Actually, that's not a bad idea. We could block out the path. You have to hit it. You go back here. You go through. Oh, yeah. I like this. The start of the section makes it feel like a Super Mario 4. I haven't played Super Mario 4, so I wonder, maybe they copied me? Because this is a completely unique idea. I'm kidding. Give me 1 second. Oh wait, I'm dumb. It's sort of a puzzle though. I might put the checkpoint right here instead. That way they can think about it. You have to be kind of big brain. You have to hit this, then go back, then hit this, then hit this, then go there. I like it though. Makes them think. Makes them use their brain. We can even do the same thing here. Sort of. Boom, 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 boom. Which part? The cannon feels like the laser. Kind of. When you jump down, that's just yeah, like avoiding the projectile. I get it. I see it. I see what you mean. This is Super Mario 4? Maybe I did play it. What does Super Mario 3 look like? Forgot which one I played. I think I did play 4 actually. Do I develop games for your job, for my job, or for fun? So I do this full time. I don't make any money from it, so to call it my job would be an overstatement, but I mean, I do it full time. In hopes to release the game. So I would say it's my full-time, I do it full-time, but it's not a job. It's a lifestyle. Game dev life. But yeah, if this doesn't work out, I probably will still do it more as a hobby. But I do want to do it. I am trying to make it my, my career and stuff. It's like playing a game. It's like playing a game dev simulator. Honestly, yeah. It actually helps a lot with my I don't know, like my attitude on life a lot of the time. It's like, oh, just treat it like a video game, you know? It's so much easier for me. I don't know if it's because I'm, you know, maybe neurodivergent, or maybe I'm weird, but or I've played a lot of video games. But yeah, pretending I'm playing a video game in life makes life so much more enjoyable too. Because it's like, oh, like, you know, sometimes I'm just like, have you ever played The Sims? I was thinking about The Sims where it's like, oh, I have to work, you know? But like, you know, your sim never complains that they go to work. But, you know, at the end of the workday, you're getting that money. And it's like, oh, yeah, that's nice. For me, at least. I'm sure everyone's different. So I always think like, oh, I pretend like I'm, you know, I pretend my body is just what's it called? It's just a vessel for some other person playing me on the computer, and they're like, oh yes, this NPC is they're doing a really good job of doing what I'm telling them to. And it also reminds me of games like RimWorld, where like there are like certain elements. So RimWorld is actually, I feel like, perfectly encapsulates, you know, the human condition, sort of, where it's like there are certain things that you need, like food, sleep, hunger, or like, you know, certain requirements: food, sleep, hunger. But then there's also like mental stability, or like ability to work for a long period of time. Those are all like traits or characteristics a character can have. Hey, where's Shiny? You hurt Shiny's feelings. How's it going, Stiggy? What you been up to? Did you finally ban him for real? I wish. I wish I banned him for real. Oh shit. You almost failed every first try on the first portal, by the way. That was done intentionally. Check it out. 100% success rate right here. It's because we're talking too, you know? I never fail. Please leave the states in the final game. Idle and laser. The states are, I mean, you can see the player states. Maybe I'll do that where, like, if you're... Maybe I can leave the states of every object. We can make it so that, like, the debug mode shows states of everything and collisions of everything. What does the monster represent, by the way? Represents Shiny. And everything he stands for. You're thinking the same? It's unity. It represents unity. The CEO of unity is this right here. Why is this showing up? These this shouldn't be here. Run tool. Oh, there we go. That's fine. Also, what the hell? I don't know what's going on here. I think it's because we're messing with this. Here, let me reset it. Oh, whoops. I think I messed something up. These pillars should not be here, or at least they should be, you know, all the way up here. I feel like, oh, wait, you know what it is? It's because I used pillar here. That's why. There we go. And it spawns right here because there's technically no ceiling. It's never valid for these pillars. We're gonna have to change that. Boom, 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 boom. We could just remove these platforms, but I'll do that later. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta pee. Boom, 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 boom. Where's my? Whoops. All right. Ran out of coffee. Bum, 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 bum. What is the name of the software you were using that you use for listing bugs and other things? Are you talking about this right here? Obsidian? Yeah, it's called Obsidian. Practical NPC? Boom, 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 boom. I was thinking, one day, I'd love to change my name. I don't know. I always thought like, hey, it would be cool to change my name. What if I changed it to Practical NPC? It would definitely. Practical English 3.14. Yes. Practical Pi. Yes. Practical English Pi. Yes. 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 How good would you consider your project in terms of an example for a Godot project? I would say it's... What do you mean? Like an example for a game? I would say it's probably a bad example for a game. Because it's way overscoped. Bum, bum, bum. Would I learn Godot properly? I don't know. I don't... The thing is... I'm not sure if I like. There are certain things that I wish I could go back on, like certain ways I would have approached this project differently. Oh, what the hell? Where's our eye is broken now? Let me see. Dude, what? Pen flaccident. But yeah, I feel like there probably are better templates for games, for especially with Godot. Like, I mean, even, you know, platforming templates that you can probably find online. I wonder if there's let's see. Let's see what happens if this eye. No, nothing happens. Oh, let's just leave it like this. All right, this is good. Okay. So what would you change if you can start over? Definitely rewrite the player. I would definitely make the player code so much more like, the thing is, I can't blame myself for not knowing how to like make like, I was still learning the Godot engine when I made this game. We're slowly making it into like something better, but honestly, even when I release the game, it won't be in a state that like I think would be perfect. But the thing is, you don't learn these things like regardless, because I did do a small project before that too, and I did do small projects along the way, but the thing is, with small projects, you're never thinking long term anyway. So you might do something and you might think like, oh, this would have been so much better in the long term. Like if I, like looking back at it now, I'm like, oh, this would have been so much better, doing it this way instead. Because like the way I currently have my player set up, it's very good for like short term, or like really small classes or really small like entities that you have in your game, but not for something that's like as big as the player. So the player for sure. How I handle the rooms, honestly, that's something I don't think it's bad. But I think it could have been done better. But that can only be like, it's so much easier to say that in hindsight. Like, because I know exactly what I want now. What the hell? Why did he spawn up here? Boom, 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 boom. Here, let's start from the beginning here. Have you seen the boss fight, Hellraiser? How's it going? Finally, an Easter egg with running out of the level. Yeah, I'll add like a little Easter egg where like in this whole boss fight, he doesn't actually kill you. Like, you're running away, but he doesn't actually hurt you. I'm gonna put spikes on that wall. Shit. Oh no, we start all the way here. I might add more checkpoints too. We'll see. Oh, I'm also not... Here, let me remove myself from being invincible. I'm trying to think of other things I would redo if I could start over. The thing is, I would also never want to restart. If for whatever reason I did lose the source code, I definitely would obviously restart, because like I don't think my brain could handle it if I just gave up on the project. But I'm trying to think, what would I do differently? If I knew everything I wanted to do, another thing that I would do is work with someone. But the thing is, finding someone to work with is also pretty difficult. And finding someone... I don't want to say driven, because like... Being driven sounds narcissistic. I would say maybe, like, passionate. But even that, it's just hard because, like, everyone's living their own life. So there are pros and cons to working alone. Working alone, you can hold yourself accountable. There are definitely issues with teams. I've had my fair share of like, not with teams, but like actually even with teams, like there's miscommunication, different workflows, stuff like that. You might be, you know, especially if you're used to working alone, which I am used to working alone, could introduce other like it'll be another problem. Communication will probably be something that I'll struggle with, or like both people will struggle with. Especially, you know, especially if you're a programmer, like working with another person, you'll be like, oh fuck, I'm antisocial, they're antisocial. Obviously, not to say it's impossible, it's just very difficult. Oh my god, I can't even beat this. Communication is always a big problem when you're not fully synced with the team. Yeah, I think even in like, I don't know really. I don't know how. Like I always wondered, you know, Extremely OK Games, the studio for Celeste. Like I wonder what their dynamic is like. I tend to overanalyze things. And I remember looking at them and I was always like, like I wonder, is everything good in their studio? Yeah, and that's another thing. Yeah, agreeing with design. It's kind of also like I would either want to be the main. Either I would want to be the main ideal person, or I would want to be the person following someone else's ideas. You know what I mean? It's personally, I feel like it should be all. I don't want to say it should be all or nothing, but it might need to be. Especially like if you have two people who have like their, you know, not enough passion is a problem, but too much passion could lead to parties splitting. I feel like there was a studio that happened recently too. Forgot which game it was, but I remember two developers had a disagreement on design choices. And it led to the studio splitting up. Fuck. Oh, let me grab this actually. This room definitely needs to be, some of these rooms have to be updated. Oh my god, no. I have a checkpoint. I don't think we're gonna keep that checkpoint there. Fuck. Oh. Oh no. That threw me off. Oh my, dude. Is this game, it's a skill issue. It's not a design issue. I'm gonna put spikes in that area too. I keep not holding the button. I think we might, actually, it might be a design issue. Yeah, I think it is bad. I do kind of like the platforms, but I think I'm overusing them. I remember this was a thing in the first chapter, and I started doing it a little too often in the next chapters. So that's right here. Let me see. Yeah, because everyone wants to. Yeah, exactly. And then obviously it becomes subjective and like. Yeah, I could definitely see that. Because Celeste was such a well done game, I wonder like who like I wonder how much tension there was when deciding on certain features. Because it was Maddie Thorson and Noel Berry. So like because it was so good, I wonder like how they worked together through it. But yeah, it could be. I don't know. Yeah, again, I don't know how their dynamic works. Like, does Maddie call the shots and then Thorson just programs? I'm sure they all give input. They give input, but it makes me wonder. You need someone with a vision and deep knowledge of game design in the lead. Yeah, exactly. Which comes from experience, right? Like, that's not something that you can just be good at. You just have to be in the industry long enough to do that kind of stuff. Dude, this guy is not punctual at all. Whoever is my internet service provider, they should have called me. I hope they didn't ring the bell and like I didn't hear shit. But like, why wouldn't they call you? Like, let me look outside real quick. Holy kebab skull, thank you. Damn, I was just about to look outside my window and now I have to say hello to everybody. Thank you. How was your stream? Let me give you a shout out. What a chore. But time for a break. All right, enjoy your break. Welcome everybody. I'm currently working on a game similar to Celeste, a platformer similar to Celeste. I'll show you guys. We actually just finished the second stage of our boss fight or boss escape sequence. Can show that off in just a second. Give me 1 second. Let me. Honestly, I'm not too proud of the first room. I think we're going to make some updates to this little section right here. So I'll show you the second stage first. Because it's just like the first one, but just better. Here it is. And thank you for the follow. Give me 1 second. How do I close my alerts here? Feed. I only see, oh, there we go. Good luck, have fun, thank you. Oh my goodness, all the follows. Remember be good. Guri Network. Mr. Elliptic. I think I know you, Mr. Elliptic. I feel like I've seen you before. Hard to port. Welcome. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. So I'll show you guys quickly the new boss fight. It's pretty slow at the moment. We're still working on 2 more stages. Right now, all he does is shoot lasers. And if you hit these eyes, you're on the internet sometimes. Well, that would make sense because I'm on the internet all the time, so I might see you. But yeah, here it is. The eye resets the attack. We still have to animate him to go backwards. I am making it look a little easy at the moment. I'll say, oh, fuck, oh, shit. And there is a checkpoint right there. Oh, no. Come on, spawn back in. Oh, there we go. It's a skill issue, though, from time to time. We're still getting used to the enemy designs here. In the next stage, it's going to be projectiles that shoot at the player. So if you think this is hard, it'll be even harder. Oh shit, we were too slow. We'll land. Will you have the screen shake for the? I didn't think about that, but yeah, that's actually a really good idea. Oh shit, again. Screen shake wouldn't be a bad idea. Obviously, we need more sounds too. The laser doesn't actually have a sound yet. Even for our smaller enemies. I'll show you guys the other enemy too, or the other chapter, the other designs in this chapter, if I can be good at my own game. Here it is. Oh shit. Oh, we have a checkpoint right there. And this is the final area if I can beat it. There we go. What the hell, Woland? Pagorli is a internet troll. Always bullying people. Yeah, let's ban him. Let me see. Did I miss anyone's message? Try the demo. It's hard. Oh yeah. It is a very challenging game. I do plan on adding an assist mode. I just haven't put it into the game yet. There is an easy mode, but I think I'm gonna remove that altogether. Boom, 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 boom. But yeah, we just finished the second stage, so honestly, now we can kind of celebrate, get distracted, talk to chat, do whatever we want. I'll probably work on the third stage tomorrow. The third stage is not going to be that cool, or I think it'll be good in terms of design. In terms of like the boss design, it'll be relatively boring. It's going to be the same thing, but vertically. So, you know, right now we're going from left to right. This time it'll be from bottom to top. Love the boss fight. It just feels like there needs to be more juice. Oh yeah, for sure. Juice is I think most of my I would say a lot of my chapter has a lot of juice, but not nearly enough. How did you do all the art for the game? So the art is a collection of me commissioning stuff, me grabbing assets, you know, from like itch.io, or like buying assets from itch.io. Some of these are even free assets. So like you see the eye right here, that was a free asset from itch. I made the spikes. The spikes actually I did myself. The transitions, the dark tiles, certain things. It's usually a collection. Like obviously the color palette needed to be consistent, so that's always changed in the chapter, or like that's always changed. Making all the tile maps feel very fluid or very consistent is something that I do a lot of the time, but it's not. I wouldn't say it's like actual artwork. It is work, though. How do you put a transparent window on the bottom? So that is a Godot thing. Sorry, that's an OBS thing. People always assume that it's like in the game. It is not in the game. It's OBS, me putting the Godot window into the scene of OBS. We do have like some debug modes here and there, stuff like that. I hear your keyboard screaming in pain while you play. Indeed it does. Scream in pain. Yeah, that's so weird. So, yeah, I'm supposed to have a technician come in today. They still, one, haven't called me. And it's been 20 minutes. They did say 11 to 2 p.m., but I could have sworn they meant, like, you know, they're going to come in at 11 and finish at 2 p.m., not, hey, we're going to be coming in between this window. But maybe I'm, No, they should have, I feel like they should have communicated that better, if that is the case. Or the guy's just late. If he's late, then whatever. I guess it's fine, but... Technician for fixing the window? Technician for, internet. So right now I'm currently running with no internet. It's just, you know, this is all actually just a recording. I'm connected to the Starbucks downstairs. Imagine. But yeah, this is the third chapter. Oh, these are the lasers. I think I was mentioning this enemy also needs some more juice to him. The same lasers that we're currently using on this enemy is the same one that's used by the boss. We're gonna make it a little bit more epic once we start polishing the boss some more. But you can see it does the same exact thing. The crosshair follows us around, rotates around, and then boom, shoots it. Bro, is stealing the Starbucks? Yeah, bro is stealing the Starbucks internet. Is it really stealing, though? I feel like the business standard at this point, like, I literally just shared the word Starbucks. That's like free marketing for them right there. Now you're going to go to Starbucks and, you know, buy a coffee to use their Wi-Fi. Can the follow notification be bigger, please? I still see a bit of gameplay in the corners. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, if you can get more people to follow, we can try fixing that. Shit. Oh fuck. That's a joke. Don't follow unless you want to. Yeah, this is the first boss. I can show you guys some of the other stuff if you're interested. Here, let's. If you guys also have any question about how the game is made, like level design, I love talking about that kind of stuff. So we can definitely do that. Otherwise, I'll just do some playtests. Or playtests of the previous chapter. Honestly, most of it is done. Chapter 3 is like my biggest priority at the moment. Yeah, how's it going, Rivier? Welcome. Time to buy an airplane ticket? Honestly, yeah. Who has the bucks to pay for Starbucks? I agree. I would say you're making some poor financial decisions. Unless you're wealthy, you know. That's also completely valid to do if you have the money to pay for Starbucks. daily. Obviously, maybe buying Starbucks once in a while is fine, but personally, oh, here's our call. Wait. Give me 1 second. Hello? They called, they said, can they speak to Mr. I don't know what they said, and then they hung up. You saved that money. Scam? Maybe. Maybe it was a scam. Thing is, I was expecting a call. On a latte, in 10 years, you can buy yourself a meal. Dang kids. These days, they're wasting money. In 10 years, you can buy yourself a meal. What do you mean? Boom, 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 boom. How's it going, Juho? What you been up to? Juho, I feel like you were MIA for a while, now you're sort of more active, but I also am streaming. I used to stream at ungodly hours. Still do from time to time. Making fun of boomers saying you don't waste money on coffee every day. Say if you can buy a house. I see. MIA, missing in action. It's like it's what we our us military heads say that. It's like, oh, he's been MIA. Because I used to be in the military, or I used to watch like military videos, so I know all the lingo. I'm kidding. Then you took an arrow to the knee? Yeah. I took an arrow to the skull. And then because of that, I decided, hey, let me do game dev. Maybe this is a good idea. And that's what happened. Lost some brain cells and thought, hey, maybe I can do it. Maybe I could be one of the people that have a cool game dev story. I used to be in the military. I used to watch military videos. What even are military videos? Movies? I used to watch Mission Impossible. Checks out. I fell and hit my head. Yeah. Plan to prepare for the military after I finally get to finish my own. Oh, really? Really now? I would say it's not a bad, life choice, right? I don't know what it's like in your country, but at least in the US, it's pretty decent, I think. I would know, because I watch military videos. Bust some ass. Thank you, Cricket. I'm gonna bust my own ass. Yes, 2 years. I'm gonna join. It's required here in Switzerland, but I'm still excited. That is exciting. Cricket with the ass busting again. In the US, you have so much budget in the military that I imagine you can get rich if you enroll. I don't know if you get rich, but you do. I mean, a lot of things are the benefits are pretty good. I mean, free housing, the pay is not bad. College tuition can be And if you're in debt, I'm pretty sure they pay for your debt, your college debt at least. And free PTSD. I mean, who doesn't want some PTSD? I'm kidding. I honestly don't know what PTSD feels like. Recently I just found out what it even is. Like, obviously I've heard PTSD, but like, you're wrong for that. Come on. I actually didn't know what PTSD, like what it actually meant. Like I know like a lot of people going through like trauma experience it. But yeah, I didn't know. Like, it's like you can just drone them from the distance, no shooting. Oh, true. What do I want to fix here? Chapter 2. Oh, I didn't even see what. I did not read that. The PTS thing. Yeah, I was thinking you guys were overreacting. That is a little sus of a message, but I'm gonna assume, things are misinterpreted. Dude, what the hell? That's interesting. These tiles are spawned here. I kind of like it though. Exactly. It's American humor. Also, I feel like things are lost in translation and through text. I don't think anyone means anything offensive. Unless you do. If you do, then yeah, just say, "Hey, I meant offense with this message," and then we can react appropriately. But yeah, don't wanna raise my pitchforks yet. We got a lot of pitchforks in chat today. Also, Croy, thank you. And whoever, I don't know if I thanked everyone else. So I pretty much meant it. Okay, but you meant it not in the way of like... I'm sure you didn't mean it in the way of like, haha, shooting, what you... Not in a way that can sound... How do you even say it? I think you know what I mean. You obviously felt it was appropriate to say it. And you weren't meaning yeah. Didn't we have some sign that tell people apart? Oh, I remember. Real? I mean, there's /s. Is the the Reddit standard for r slash, or not r slash, slash sarcasm or /j. But I mean, I feel like if you're saying /s, you're like, for me at least, when you say /s on, at least on Reddit, it's sort of like a, hey, I'm hungry for karma. You know what I mean? It's like, hey, I don't have enough confidence in saying this sarcastically. I mean, but the thing is, people are very quick to raise their pitchfork, so it's like, maybe sometimes it is appropriate, sometimes it isn't. If it's not that big, if it's not that deep, don't worry about it. In Wolin's case, it might have been good to say /s. But Woolen's too based. Reddit people are funky. They fear eventually living in a society where a social score exists. They farm karma all day. The thing is, like, the people who use Reddit, and I'm one of those people, so I can make fun of them. I think they're just weird. Their only form of, for many people who use Reddit, their only form of communication is through a forum. So imagine if your only communication, form of communication is through a screen. You're obviously going to care about certain things. I mean, it's the same thing with like people who only play video games or something like that. It was sarcasm with a healthy dose of realism. That's true. I mean, you can plug in any country, any what's it called? Any victim of a country that's abusing their power, right? It's not just, for example, the Middle East, or maybe even Russia, or China, etc., etc. Plug in random country here. I'm sure they did something. Plug in random first world country. Or non-first world. It doesn't have to be. I was expecting Reddit to die after what they did, but people think people are way too addicted. You know, I mean, I've definitely been, I haven't been nearly as excited, or like, I don't use Reddit nearly as much, but I mean, I've been trending away from Reddit even before this whole thing happened. But I think it's because, like, it's hard for me to stick to one platform. So, like, right now, I feel like Twitch is, like, my biggest platform that I'm active on, I mean. And it's hard to do, you know, it's hard to stay on multiple platforms and, you know, manage other things. Also, Friday EDX, thank you for the follow. Her Twitter mostly funded by some Arabic country, and they apparently are abusing that to shut down any resistance against their laws. Reddit is great for wish lists. Oh yeah, Reddit is really good for wish lists. Reddit has, I think, the highest ROI for like posts, or even just general interest. Reddit's probably the best because it's very, because it's so well organized into niches. Like, you know, people only follow the niches that they're interested in. So, like, you know, game dev obviously is super popular on Reddit compared to, at least compared to Twitch. I'm sorry, compared to Twitter, because I feel like people on Twitter are just like, not that anything's wrong with it. I mean, I do the same thing. It's like Twitter seems just like a platform for growing an audience. Like, that's literally all it seems like. Like, if you're looking for valid information on Twitter, I feel like that's not where you go, right? At least in my feed, all I see is like, hey guys, look at my project. And yeah, I do the same thing. So I'm not saying it's a bad thing, or I'm not saying don't do it, but that is what it's for. Your Twitter is just naked people? Didn't even know that was a thing on Twitter. I didn't even know naked people exist. That's not a thing, is it? Is it really a thing? Do people look at like naked people on the internet? Is that a thing? I would never. There's a dark side to Twitter full of bigots and racists. That's true too. You would know, Woland, right? With all the controversy that you've been typing in my chat, of course you would know. That's sarcasm, by the way. I hope you can tell in the tone of my voice. That's everywhere on the internet? Yeah, I mean, that's everywhere. Yeah, I guess you're right. At least in platforms that don't have any censorship, which is like, honestly, I don't know any platform that doesn't censor besides like 4chan, but 4chan I feel like it's probably dead. Not that I would know. Not that I even know what 4chan is. I've never even heard of 4chan. I was just making up words. If you search by unpopular or newest on certain stuff, you will see unholy things. Really? I've been seeing... I remember Reddit used to be like the Wild West. There used to be so many things. But I low-key miss it. Because it felt like, you know, anything could be on the internet. Which was like... It was... almost like a, I don't know if it's like a reassuring feeling. You know what I mean? Because it's like, if anything could be on the internet, you know nothing is being. But the thing is, you have to be morally. I feel like you have to. I don't know. Like you can trust yourself. I don't know. You can try to trust yourself to be morally sound, but then you'll obviously get bigot. But you get bigots everywhere. So like, if you're getting bigots everywhere, maybe it is good to just leave everything uncensored, but I don't know, because you see some of the shit that people post online and you're like, wow, maybe you shouldn't be allowed to say things, you know? But the way I see it also is like, if you allow these people to say things, at least even though they are growing a platform, you're also allowing them to expose themselves. Which is like, I would also say is kind of a benefit, because otherwise they're just lurking in the shadows. But I mean, it does help too, because then you're like, oh, you know, if you don't have a platform to express your feelings, if they're bad feelings, or you know, quote unquote bad feelings. Also, I'm trying to be as, it's easy to, I'll say this, it's easy for you guys to misinterpret what I say, or even like, for example, in Woland's case, it's easy to misinterpret what someone means when they say something. So I haven't even read chat, but I'm sure someone's gonna say something slightly controversial, and then someone's gonna be like, hey, wait, I don't like that. The web has changed a lot. You used to have an easy access to crude stuff, totally unfiltered. Now it's all on the dark web exclusively. Can't censor human nature. Jesus. Now I'm on the Woland. Now I'm the Woland. Yeah. Yeah. Don't be Woland. Don't say anything. Don't make jokes, please, guys. Don't say anything that can be misinterpreted in any way. Only say things that are nice, please. No sarcasm. That's a new rule. No fun either. What else? Newspeak only here, yes. Only Newspeak. I think the issue is also community though. Like if you're a racist, most people around you will not agree with those opinions. But online you can find find people that do agree with that, and it strengthens. Yeah, that was the problem. But like, so I wonder, like, is it better to censor? But the thing is, like, at what point? Like, I think the biggest fear, because I used to always be, I don't know what my opinion is anymore. I'm so like indecisive at this point, because it's like, okay, do you censor people and like, do you censor people because you think you know the greater good, or do you uncensor people because you don't know what the greater good is? Like, it's so subjective, right? Like, obviously, like, things like racism, okay, bad, obviously. But then you start expanding on that, and then it's like, okay, does not supporting a certain, I don't know. Like, okay, for example, there are people who are vegan, and there are people who greatly support, what's it called? Like, you know, a pure carnivore diet. And obviously some people are going to be like, oh, that's a misinformation. If you're eating only meat, that's bad for you. Like, you shouldn't be doing that. And then someone's going to be like, well, hey, saying that eating only meat is misinformation, you know? Like, it becomes greatly subjective, and then who's going to win that battle? Eventually, I mean, if we look at, like, the history of things, there's always going to be one person that's considered right. That's maybe not a good example, but I think you get the point. Like, at a certain point, we might get something wrong, and we might censor someone for being, you know, right, because we've already established what's, you know, the commonly accepted piece of information. That's the only concern. I feel like we're smart enough to figure that out, I would hope, but I don't know. Sometimes you look at the news and you're like, how could people be this stupid? Follow your guts. The thing is, everyone's following. Like, for example, I don't know, maybe our guts was telling, hey, Woland just said something. For example, Woland just said something offensive. Let's grab our pitchforks. Like, what if I, as a streamer, immediately assumed Woland was being an asshole, and then everyone, you know, usually people who are watching my stream agree with what I'm saying, right? So, like, I could have been like, oh, Woland, that was not cool. Like, how could you even say that? And then all of a sudden, we've banned Woland for making a joke. And it was all because, you know, maybe I misinterpreted something, and then, like, he's already made into the, or they've already been made into the villain, right? And I'm sure that happens all the time, where someone is made into the villain even though they had the right intentions. Or they get canceled because they had the right intentions. Also, I guess take everything I say with a grain of salt. I'm not some philosopher. I'm not even. I just do game dev. I also don't even watch any news media outlets besides, like, you know, I get my news from, like, you know, Joe Rogan mostly, and, like, no, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Please don't take anything I say seriously. But don't think I don't watch Joe Rogan either. I'm a mystery. I could be watching Joe Rogan. You don't know. Funny how my nickname is from a villain. Did I miss anything? Endos. Well, there are medical studies that, but nobody reads or thinks, for that matter. Fair point. On TikTok, there's a streamer that does live debates, and a frequent one is being gay/bi is wrong or immoral. And you can get a good number of people saying it's simply because of religion. Yeah, exactly. Or inability to reproduce. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's completely, at this point, it's already completely subjective. Also, yeah, silencing people can definitely make their followers, and others defend and rally behind them more. and could be pushed even more to the extreme. Okay, but counterpoint, the guy who cooks meat with his sink and eats it with a stick. Oh my god, that is yeah. I think I've seen that. Are you talking about the guy who like cooks in a hotel, in a hotel sink? I've seen that, and that's nasty. Like he has like a whole setup where he's like cooking, like he has one of those electric heaters. He puts it in this. It's nasty. Why would you ever do that? Let me see. I only eat the meat that I'd kill myself. That's why I'm a cannibal. /S. Good /S there, Woland. Is this your game? If so, are you using a shader to have consistent pixel? No, I'm not. It's just a low resolution. But a shader would not be a bad solution either. There are some issues when you have a low resolution that could mess with your game, which could be fixed with a shader. But I haven't tested it out yet, actually. But yeah, right now it's just a low res. At the end, ask yourself, does it really matter? What's your own? Yeah, I mean that's why I don't really follow politics. Funny how my nickname is. Oh, I read that already. Doing all the right things for the wrong reasons. I think honestly, I'm actually surprised we're all kind of on the same page here. Seems like no one's actually saying anything controversial. I think we're all just, we're all just like, what's it called? Barely touching the threshold. You know what I mean? We're kind of like saying things, but not really saying things. We're all just saying, hey, it's all fucked. And that's it. Without actually expressing our opinions. Which is good. Except for Woolens. Woolens has just been saying some, like, just been spreading a lot of bigotry lately. If you're an NPC, how do you get, how do I get if I give you a glizzy? If this whole game dev thing doesn't work out, we'll see what my next career choices are gonna be. But I'll say I was an NPC before this whole NPC wave started, so yeah. I'm the OG NPC, I gotta say. Bum, bum, bum. No, I'm not. I already told you no. Bum, 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 bum. There aren't any uneven pixels though. It's just a low resolution. But it might be happening in the back end. I actually don't know how Godot does the handles all the rendering there. But yeah, it's just a low resolution. Like my viewport is set to, yeah, actually I don't know how they do it, but yeah. See, my size is 320 by 180. Because it depends. Yeah, exactly. I was thinking about using a shader though. Because there are some issues sometimes with like the movement of the camera. It hasn't been an issue lately, but with larger rooms, especially if you move like really fast. Well, if it isn't practical. If it isn't light mode, lily bite. What else? What can I say? Godot hater. Yeah, that's all I got. How's it going, Lily? Not a Godot hater. You think I don't see you on other streams? I think I saw you on... Actually, she's Cory Bear is still here. I remember you being there. I remember you flaming it the whole stream. She's Cory Bear can vouch for me too. G Nitty. Thank you. How's it going? I'm the Godot arch nemesis, not because I want to be, because I need to be. You have a responsibility, I see. Fair enough, some people You know, some people just do it for the fun of it, but you actually have a purpose to hate on Godot. Someone needs to hate on Godot. Someone has to do it. Not the hero we need, but the hero... Not the hero we deserve, but the hero we need. Lily Bite, everybody. Also uses light mode. So that you don't have to. The villain we need. Yeah. Honestly, with light mode... Is the sub around is the sub around from an RTS? What do you mean by that? Learning Godot right now? Nice. Oh yeah. How do you like it so far? Dude, where's my technician? This is kind of ridiculous. They told me 2 to should I call them back? I don't even want to call them, like, that's there. Bro can't read. Is the sub sound from an RTS? Sound. Well, I don't even know what you're... Oh. What did I say? What did I read it as? Is the sub from an RTS? Did I say is the sub from an RTS? Around. Is the sub around an RTS? Damn, that kind of is embarrassing, but like, can you blame me? I guess it's hard. It's a lot of reading that I have to do. I want to see you guys. I see streamers who don't even like. At least I go back and respond to all of you. How about that? How about good job, Practical? From an RTS? No, it's from Skyrim. Why is your shirt flaming? It's a shader. It's a dissolve shader. And it's also because I have a green screen. Yeah, it's also like you can see the white part. It's because the sun is beaming on the. Here, I'll show you guys what my setup looks like. So there's a camera in front of me, and there's a camera over here. Whoop, not this one. So yeah, there's a camera right here, right here. There's a camera over there. And the green screen, obviously, behind me. Boom, 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 boom. All right, that's where I heard it. Also, sounds like that Age of Mythology makes when you start. Oh, I mean, yeah, it's probably definitely a reused sound. Real RCN, how's it going? Boom. Sorry, I wasn't behaving. I'm very ungrateful. I know you are. It's okay, Chuho. Good job, Pascal. Thank you, Lloyd. Where is your ghost friend at? Somewhere around there. He's under my bed right now. Where are you from? I'm from Chile. I am from the United States. Perfect for playing Project Zomboid. What's perfect for Zomboid? The green screen? The camouflage? I don't know. Air. Why are the curtains moving? I got someone behind me. It's because my fan is on. So yeah, it is air. Smoky McPots, thank you. What do we want to do? Dude, I was expecting my freaking technician to be here an hour ago, and he's still not here. Maybe there was a miscommunication. They told me, I told them Tuesday next week, and they were like, hey, we could come tomorrow. And I was like, yeah, let's do it tomorrow. And now they're just nowhere to be found. Thanks for sharing your job with us. No problem. I mean, thanks for being here. Challenger. Oh, that'd be great, actually. Right? On stream, too. Be like, hey, I can give you $10, but you can come play this game for a chance to win $100, $100 tip. But I know they won't win, right? Like, there's no way. It's a complete bait. It's kind of like Mr. Beast, but like I know they're not gonna succeed. So it's like easy money and views too. And I make a YouTube video about it, right? Like I challenged with the TikTok sound. I challenged a poor technician to play my game with the promise of $100, even though I wasn't gonna pay him. Like I knew I wasn't gonna pay him. Right? You're describing lottery. Again, Woland with the controversial opinions. It's not lottery. It's being an entrepreneur. It's being a YouTuber. Are you trying to say YouTubers are con artists? Is that what you're trying to say? Is that what you're trying to say? Trying to say being an influencer is, morally incorrect? Here, how about we ban Woland. You've been banned. There it is. Don't come back. Oh no, it's Woland. It's Woland with 3, with 1 more underscore. Have a nice one, bro. Thank you. Bassett Gaming. I'll see you around. Gotta go right now. Looking forward to another stream. Alright, I'll see you. Yeah, it's been a pretty lazy stream at this point. We finished the level design, so I'm just like, oh, yeah, let's just have fun. I'm a different guy. What can we do? What else do we have left to do? Fun, you know what we say? No pain, no gain. True. Too many static rooms, update sounds. I do want to update sounds. I mentioned having a new game idea. I'd suggest you add a bit more particles and screen shake to death animation. That's not a bad idea either. Yeah, we definitely need to polish. I think what I'm going to do, we're on version 6. I think in version 7, after we finish this boss fight, we're going to do a huge polish, like, overhaul. I think that's what I want to do. As long as we finish the boss fight, or as long as we finish everything about Chapter 3, everything is just going to be... Yeah, we're just going to juice it up. Here, we'll even make a version 6 right now. Another raid from Captain Coder. How's it going, Captain Coder? Thank you. I was lurking on your stream earlier today, before I started my own. But it wasn't much earlier. Or I did start like relatively after you. Relatively soon after you. How's it going? You're doing the Journey Jam, right? Have to run though? Alright. Have a doctor's appointment? Alright. I'll see you. Thank you again for the raid. And welcome everybody. Yes, Journey Jam 2, question mark. When do you estimate release for the game? Or if it's already playable, there is a demo on Twitch, on Steam, that you can play. It is playable. It's not done, but it is playable. Chapters 1 to 3 are there. Play it on Twitch right now. Nice. Here, I'll show you guys some of the, since we have new people on, and we'll just chat. I don't think I'm going to do anything new today. We'll do some more planning. Maybe figure out what we want to polish for chapter 1. Even though I feel like it's the most detailed chapter, I still think we need more. We also need to polish the cat. Here, let's actually write things down as we... Here, I'm going to make a new new list here. We'll call this version 0.7. The juice. It's gonna be called the juice, right? Because like we're gonna juice things up. Play, it has a nice look. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I've been working on the game. For those of you who are new to the stream, I've been working on this for almost 3 years now. So what do we want? Screen shake for sure. Wait. What did we say here? Oh yeah, cat. We're gonna be updating the cat. 1, 2, 3. Cat update. Visual cue for Dash. We do need a pet animation. Maybe we could figure that out soon. Pet animation. You know, I really want to hire an artist. It's just so hard to find one. Find an artist already. We'll just put that on the back burner. You can pet the game. You can pet the cat. How long have you been developing it? 3 years. Closing in on 3 years. It'll be 3 years at the end of the year. You can pet the cat in game. That's not yet. I want to. We already have anyone who sends bits. Not that I'm expecting anyone to, but bits that are sent. New to the field. I know 2 graphic web designers new to the field. The thing is, yeah, I mean, I could show you guys. I have tons of DMs from artists. That's it. The availability of artists is not the problem. It's finding someone who can work with my low budget and can do what I want, which is difficult. I'm not saying like it's a problem on both ends. One, I have a low budget, and 2, I need like good stuff. So it's like, yeah. Two graphic web designers. The thing is, I don't need web designers either. I need like pixel artists, you know. I do appreciate the I mean, if you want to send them my Discord, they can send me a DM or something, but yeah. I do get a lot of DMs. I do look at them, but yeah, like there's so many DMs. I also don't know who's good, and then sometimes I really like someone, like this person is amazing. But 25 an hour is it's pretty hefty for me. And I don't know how fast they were. I've also never really hired someone. And then there's like some people who are like good, like they're nice, but they're like really bad at pixel art. Like this person right here, whoever, I don't know who they are. This J ... whoever this person, they're like really bad. 20 on, yeah, it is 20 plus per hour is, honestly, that's how much I paid for my, my artwork. Boom, boom, boom. But yeah, like the thing is also matching that Sir Black Soul. I'm bad. Maybe. I don't know. Here, let me see. Do we have any private messages that we send to each other? Ah, great stuff. Great stuff. I still charge that because I'm retired, but half of what I used to charge when I was actually working. I see. Yeah, that's fair. Mm. Instead of paying them per hour, pay them. Honestly, that's a lot to ask for from someone. 25% is like that's also another thing that I don't know. I would not want to do 25. Like I'd rather pay someone a flat fee. Considering I spent 3 years on the game. I don't know if it's like like the thing is, ask them for 20%, 20 cents per sprite. Oh yeah. I would rather pay someone a flat fee for sure. On my next project, I would like to do like I'm definitely cool with doing rev share with people. But for this project, like to give 25% on a project that I spent 3 years on, like I spent out like I don't know how many hours, but definitely at least 1,000. At least 1,000. I don't know. Yeah, calculating rev share would be like the best way to calculate. Like also, okay, rev share maybe relative to how many hours you spent on the game. If I spent 2,000 hours and you spend 10 hours on the game, you're getting what's 2,000 to 10 like 0.1%. You want a guaranteed 0.1% of a game that's gonna make barely any sales? Come on, it's a bad idea. Bad idea. Like one, you have to trust in the project, which if you're just looking for one, it's not your passion project, so you don't really care. If it was like a beginning, like if you were just starting, or like what am I trying to say? If you join the project during its early stages, yeah, but to join a project and be like, oh yeah, I completely trust this developer. Also, you would have to find someone in your country, because how are you going to hold that person accountable? There's no way. Especially if they live in like another country. Like, if I hire someone from, I don't know, from the UK, for example, there's almost no way they're going to hold me accountable. Yes, they can, but like for let's say maybe 1,000, like best case scenario, a payment of $1,000. It's not even worth your time. You'll probably spend more time and more money pursuing that person. Not that I would do that, but like, it just doesn't make sense. Yeah, there's too much risk for the work that you're doing. Again, unless you're like working with this person long term and you can trust them. But yeah, business is always very, very shoddy. Like I would not want to. I would not want to be on the artist's receiving end of rev share with a internet stranger. And you can also make excuses like I want to say I'm morally sound, but like I could easily make an excuse like, hey, this person didn't actually do it. Like not that I would do it, but like someone could do that where they're like they justify a reason for not paying someone, and then they know that they're not gonna like that's happened to me. I've done commissions, like programming commissions in the past, and like I remember someone like screwing me over. So like, and I'm sure they think they were morally sound when they did that. You would get canceled. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, me. It's possible that I would get held accountable more, but even then, I'm a relatively small streamer. Like I'm not like some popular person, and it's also, for example, Juho. It's for example, like let's say I hired you, and I decided, hey, I'm gonna screw over Juho. Who are they gonna believe, me or you? More likely, my viewers, for example, are gonna believe me over you. You might get like maybe a small percentage of people to believe you, but again, I'm making myself sound like the villain right now. I would never do that, or like it's easy for someone to say, hey, I would never do that. But I feel like business is a different beast. You never know what you're capable of until it actually happens. Fighting in the court of public opinion is hard to fight. I know. I get swarmed by. Well, yeah, for good reason, Lilybite. I think you deserve to be swarmed by Godot cultists, or just not Godot cultists. I should call them rational thinkers, based game developers. Yeah, I don't know. I can't think of a better word. I mean, to be fair, Lily, I think you do hate on the engine a little too often. I think maybe you're caught in this. It's not an echo chamber, but you're caught in this like, hey, I need to fight about Godot all the time. Which, I mean, maybe you enjoy it, but I personally don't think it's that deep. Boom. You don't fully discuss them, but you bring it up a lot. So, like, I feel like it would be better if you just fully, like, I don't know, maybe posted it on some forum. And, because then no one's going to really, if you want people to listen to you, you have to bring up your points, because then it's just the same thing, the same information over and over again. And, yeah. You know what I mean? It's like getting caught in a loop, having the same conversation on streams. But posting, like, instead of having an argument with someone, you could just post it and then, or like, post it for wherever you post it would be nice. And then all of the arguments, easily organized. And then, yeah, people can read it. Boom, boom, boom. Where the hell is my my technician? Feds got him. The anti-party speech, yeah. Boom, boom. Oh shit. What the hell? Hello? Yeah. Dude, I need where the hell is the technician at this point? They said from 11 to 2 p.m. I feel like I should call them. I feel like maybe I should end the stream and talk to them, but I'm also having a good time. Like, I just want to keep chatting with you guys. Where's the hose? Where's the hose? Where the hose at? Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum.
Need to water those plants. Is the technician coincidentally a doctor too and a teacher? Trying not to get stuck. That's a plumber. Gotta worry about those plumbers. Can't trust the plumbers. And step bros. Come on. Technician, please come. Fix my internet. Once this is the last time my stream will crash like that. I don't know if it's a Wi-Fi issue or if it's my computer. But I never had this issue with Ethernet, so it should be fine. Is that how you died? And the thing is, like, what happens is my Wi-Fi just goes out, like, for a split second, but OBS isn't capable of, like, I don't know, like, recapturing, I don't know what the hell is happening, but the second your internet goes out, it just, for, like, a split second, the OBS just crashes. And it keeps saying reconnecting. Oh, reconnecting in 5 seconds. You wait the 5 seconds. It says fail to reconnect. Reconnecting in 5 seconds. It breaks. So I have to restart OBS. And sometimes OBS, like, the connection to the stream, like, to the stream key breaks. And so if that happens, then I have to restart my computer. And it's just, yeah. Or I have to log out and log back in. And it just, especially if people are watching my stream, it breaks the stream. It, like, that's the reason why I decided to buy, or, like, yeah, that's why we have this technician coming over, because, like, it's annoying. It, like, I don't get angry too often, but that's the one thing that, like, once it happens, my mood instantly just, like, just drops. I also, and now he's not even here. Now like, another turnoff is, not turnoff, but, like, yeah, turnoff. It's like, I hate when people are not, yeah, you don't have to be punctual, but just don't be late. Or don't lie. Don't say, I'm gonna be here in 10 minutes, and not be here in 10 minutes, you know? You know, but I do. Wait, no. I was gonna say I'm inconsistent with my stream, but I say I'm inconsistent with my stream. That's the difference. If I said, hey, I was gonna be here every day at 3 a.m. I'd be pissed at myself if I said I was going to be and I wasn't. Perpetually late for no good reason, yeah. Maybe he had an accident, maybe. It could also be that I misinterpreted what... Oh! I got a call. Give me 1 second. That was another that was a doctor who I tried that was another doctor who was very inconsistent. Like, I left her a bad review on ZocDoc. Good news? No, it was a doctor that I got rid of. Like, I could not deal with. Again, it was an issue of punctuality. They said, one, I gave them the benefit of the doubt. I told them, like, hey, can we? Was he doing weird stuff? Finger doctor? Nope. Not a finger doctor. I won't say what kind of doc. I don't know. It's a little weird. I don't know. I don't mind sharing information about my personal life, but also I do feel kind of weird about it, sharing too much information. But yeah, this doctor was just like they were not only were they not punctual, but they were like they kept postponing my appointment. They were like, "Hey, let's well, no, they were like, "Oh, I'm so sorry." My op, yeah. She became my op after freaking her discussion with me. It was so annoying. Like, okay, the first time around, she was like, "Okay, I'm gonna be late. Let's post like what time works for you." And I was like, "Hey, don't worry about it. Just tell me when you're ready." You know, I was the doctor. I was being very nice to her. And she was like, "Okay, let's do it at 7." Okay, 7 o'clock, 7 p.m. By the way, I think I'm ranting a little too much today. I think the second the Wi-Fi goes out is when my mood just like it's time to get angry at everyone. But yeah, she postponed it. I had to call her again just so that she could be reminded. And then after all that time, she was like, "Hey, we can't do a video call. We have to do this in person." And I was like, "Okay, what the hell? Like, what was the point of all of this if we can't even? If it's not even a real appointment? Like, one, wasting my time, and two, okay, so I gave her the benefit of the doubt again. Well, I didn't even go to her office. I called her because I was like, "Oh man, this is kind of sus. Let me just call her again, see where she's at." And yeah, she said. One, she never replied to my calls. I had to text her. Dude, it was just never again. I mean, to be fair, I have free health insurance, so I guess you can't expect too much from like free health insurance. Game with the pawn? Not yours, is it? Lovely, good job. Who vented? Clapboarder. Made with Godot. Boom, 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 boom. Did I miss anyone's message? But yeah, I'm done ranting. Unless I can figure out something else to talk about. Freaking, where's my technician? No tip for you. But yeah, I left her a bad review on ZocDoc because of it. I was hesitant too. I don't like leaving bad reviews for people, but like, cause it hurts the business, right? Like, I would hate to receive a bad review. I know it's like, I know you should be honest as a consumer, but at the same time, like, we're all like just people trying to like manage our you know, whatever you're doing, your business, whatever the hell it is. But like, I think that was the first time I left a bad review on someone, because it was just it's okay if you want to, like, if you're busy, but don't waste someone else's time. Yeah, like if your service is subpar, okay, fine. But if you're hurting, like, not hurting, it's a first world issue, I gotta say. Like, who gives a shit? But like, if you're hurting someone else's time, like you're actually influencing that person negatively, then I guess that's the excuse I'll use. You know, that's when I'll give a negative review. I'm not gonna give a negative review. You know, like out of me not being satisfied with your product. Except for Lily Bites game, I had to give a bad review because they use Godot. Like, I was like, "Oh, Godot, puh, spit on the floor, puh, ugh, Godot, really? Are you not aware of the inefficiencies that Godot uses? Are you unaware that everything is a linked list? Godot more like Gatto. All right, we've just been playing the same. Is there anything we need to do on stream? Anything else? I'm trying to think. We got visual cues for the cat, pet animations. Is there anything you guys want to see? How about, yeah, we listen to the people. What do you want in version 7? A game dev using Unity not implementing proper borderless window gets a bad review. It's literally one checkbox. A 3D competitor? Maybe. I honestly don't. I feel like calling Godot I don't like calling it a competitor to any engine. I think it's just its own thing. Cause yeah, I mean, I guess you could say it's a valid alternative for at least not for like indie devs or solo devs, but yeah. Do. I'm already in the game, actually. We have my artwork somewhere in the game. Portrait of me in the game. Pixel art portrait. Please, I need to be able to pick up the cat by its back and throw it around, like smoothly, and smoothly return to you. Boomerang cat. So the cat will be like there will be a visual cue for the cat where you're actually, I don't know how I'm going to do it yet. I haven't figured it out, but the cat will be a part of the dash. What is this editor? This is called Obsidian. Find an artist already. Visual cue for dash, pet animations, particles, obviously. Weaponized Lillybite, you're very inappropriate today. Godot is more of the hobbyist for hobbyists in IMO. Of course, you can use it for a commercial game with it, but I think you're better off using something like Unity for big projects, unless they don't fix the pricing. Yeah, but the thing is, what are you calling, like, am I considered a hobbyist? I don't know. I feel like I'm in the middle. Like, I do this full time. Am I a hobbyist at that point? I don't think so. Like, I am trying to make, like, maybe I'm a failed game developer. Like, either I'm a full-time game developer or I'm in the progress or in the process of being a failed game developer. So, like, yeah, full-time hobbyist. But, like, the thing is, like, I am trying to do it quote-unquote professionally. So I wouldn't agree. Like, if I'm saying that I want to be a professional game dev, or like I am a professional game dev, then I would disagree with that statement, because you could definitely make good games in Godot. Never say fail, bro. Yeah, well, I'm just saying that, to be humble, Of course we're gonna make a good game. No, I'm kidding. No, I mean, you have to be real with yourself sometimes too. Like, I mean, for sure this game will come out, and once the game comes out, I will definitely be like a game dev. Success is also pretty relative. Like, for me, I just want it to be self-sustaining, but even that's pretty difficult to expect from someone. Yeah, failing would be stops and gives up. I would agree with that too. We wouldn't rely on Godot 4. The engine is too unstable. Maybe. I know some people who are using Godot 4, They seem like they're doing a decent job. Just started following the channel since your game caught my interest. What do you think about the Unity doing as a company as of late regarding the incomprehensible money-hungry measures? I don't think it's incomprehensible money-hungry. I think they just don't know what they're doing. And, I mean, maybe the CEO doesn't know what they're doing either. Unity has been, like, they've not been profitable for a while now. So, like, they're trying to solve a problem that probably can't be solved. I think someone mentioned that they might be trying to get bought out too. That's why they're doing all of this weird stuff. But yeah, I think people are quick. Again, it's with everything. Like people are quick with their pitchforks. People are quick to raise their pitchforks. I don't think it's it is. One, it's not that bad in practice what they're doing. But yeah. It's been rumored that the CEO was willing to charge people for every time they reloaded guns when playing Battlefield. He used to, yeah. I heard about the weird stuff about that, but yeah. I mean, also, yeah, it could be just the CEO is an asshole, or I don't know. Someone also mentioned, yeah, you're usually not moral. Most CEOs don't become CEOs because they're morally sound. Boom, boom. I think if you have a big team and going commercial, make it in Unreal. If you're making a mobile game as a commercial game dev company, Unity is your only solid option. If you're a small team or a solo dev and an indie project, Godot is perfectly fine. Honestly, I think Godot. Personally, I think Godot is still good enough for a larger project. It really just depends on how you're managing your project. Like your ability to maximize on a 2D game is pretty. I mean, the possibilities are endless, really. Like, there's really nothing you can't. You can always optimize a game, or like, what I mean by optimize a game is like optimize on the gameplay. So you can be a team of like, is a team of 10 people a lot for you? Like, I would say that's 10 times more heads than I have. So like, I would say that's a large team, and you can make something really big in Godot with only 10 people. I mean, look at it really just. I think the thing is, Godot is not nearly the. It's not the industry standard at all. So like, no one is used to. You can't make. Yes, you can. You can make mobile games in Godot. It actually might be better to make it in Godot compared to. Unity at the moment, at least with their current pricing. City Skylines 2 got a team of 40. Let me see City Skylines 2. I don't know, is that a relatively small game? I don't know. Couldn't say actually. Alright, how about like here's a small game. Frostpunk. Or a relatively small game. Frostpunk. Who made Frostpunk? Like, there's so much that you can expand on in this type of gameplay. To need memory management, GDScript is not suited for it. Yeah, even then, I feel like there are ways around it. But again, it really depends on how you're building your game, or like what type of game. Obviously, if you're making some like open world RPG, like maybe using a different engine is probably good. But like, yeah, really, I think it really depends on the project. Like, I could see this game being expanded on. I can't even think. I'm hoping one day I find a limit to this game, but I can't at the moment. I don't know the limit. Godot doesn't scale for bigger games that are open world. Yeah, I mean, I would agree with that, but again, you don't have to. That doesn't determine like that's only one type of game that does those things, and that's like an open world game. Or just large scene games. You don't have to have a large scene game. They're definitely But yeah, we'll see. I mean, they are expanding on the engine, and I mean, with all the popularity that Godot's been getting lately, we'll just have to see. Boom, boom. I don't think any of us have the answers. We're kind of just saying what we think. Godot is up and coming. I think it would be awesome for big games. Also, another thing to realize is like, I mean, engines are like, at least game development is. It seems like it's always relatively to, like the engine, or sorry, relative to. Actually, I don't know about that. I was gonna say relative to the hardware that it uses, games are becoming more and more inefficient. Or like engines are becoming more and more inefficient. But I would say games are becoming more inefficient, and it's just hardware that's picking up the slack. I mean, Godot has God in its name, yeah, and dot, two very important things in our society. Yeah, dot, like, what are we gonna do about dots? Without dots, there's no point in life. People don't realize Godot is 20 plus years old. Boom, boom. If you watch One Piece, people with D as their middle name are the most important people in the story. So Godot must be special. True. Monkey D. Luffy. That's the only name I could think of. One Piece characters. GD script. Nico. Full name. Who else has? Monkey D. Dragon. What kind of name is Monkey? There's literally only 3 characters with the D in their name. Or, oh wait, no, I'm stupid. Goldie Roger. I see. Jaguar D Soul. The Will of D. D what? I was curious. 11-bit Studio. How big is their company? 11-bit Studios. Size. Approximately 200 people. 200 people are working on. Well, it might have grown since the first one, but bum bum. By pushing, you mean making PR or and waiting for it to happen? What does leadership have to do? I mean, they do have influence. The Godot Foundation does influence what they're going to work on. And I will say they do prioritize smaller games. I feel like that's the point. That doesn't mean that they won't tackle certain issues in the future, but yeah. I mean, yeah, it is for smaller games, but that doesn't mean you can't make a big game with it. Like, I see myself working on a bigger game. Like, I want to work on a bigger game in Godot. It's just not going to be a 3D game. It's not going to be similar to how my game is right now. Even this is overscoped in my opinion. Can't be more than 2,047 people working at 11-bit. You're not wrong. NSFW, actually, yeah. I think Godot is perfect for an NSFW game. You know, there aren't too many, not that I would know, but there aren't too many good NSFW games. Boom. Boom. I know 2 devs making an NSFW game in Godot. Boom. It also helps to know that like most people aren't familiar with the engine. Like even I'm not as familiar as I would like with the engine, so forming a team around it could also be difficult. Boom. But I think that's okay. Boom. Dude, where is my technician, bro? It's almost 1 o'clock and they haven't even called me. Dreadlord Ascension and the other one is Monster Lords. Well, I definitely won't be looking those up. Not that anything's wrong. Nothing's wrong with NSFW games. I personally don't like NSFW games. I feel like it ruins the I feel like it ruins the gameplay experience. Like, I don't play video games. If you associate video games with NSFW, you're like, I feel like it's already an unhealthy. Like, there's already so much porn in our like everyday lives. Like everything is sexualized at this point, so it's like, why ruin gameplay with that stuff too? In my opinion, you're allowed to have your own opinions too, but it's like, yeah. Yo, Akrahan, how's it going? It's been a while. It's crazy how like we say it's been a while. It's only been like what, maybe 2 weeks. Maybe. Bizarre and obscene games, but not necessarily sexual kind. I mean, yeah, I mean, some games also have some sort of like, I mean, there are like gory types of games. Also, I personally, I mean, if you want to play those games, you know, go right ahead too. Like, I'm not the video game police. It's just personally. I have like I don't know. I think also as a game dev, you might have like a different attitude towards video games. But yeah, I already find porn to be not like everything. Right, everything is good in moderation, and to associate video games with something like with some sort of NSF, like, you know, the same type of NSFW that you get from porn websites is like, is already losing that moderation. You were stating the obvious. Yeah. I don't think it is the obvious, considering if you go on Steam, the first video game that you'll see in the store recommendations is some NSFW game. Magazines? No, I like to. I like binoculars. I like to look into my. I like to peek into my neighbor's windows. Oh man. I guess that wasn't maybe a flavorful joke. I didn't execute it well. We'll get it next time. You have to do /J. Yeah, I guess so. You're gonna cancel me like you're gonna cancel me like we canceled Woolend. We know you got no bitches. Damn. That band guy, yeah. Remember Platinum? Like every software developer. I won't make any comments about it. I like to be a person of mystery. What is this? It says held. Oh wait, what the hell? Oh, there was some lag there. I think the first problem though is I don't know. I was gonna say something like I know it's pretty common to I don't even know if this is a good topic to talk about on stream. I feel like this is a topic that you have with like your friends, so it's unhinged. You know what I mean? Bringing this up on stream can be odd for some people. Although I feel like I also overanalyze things pretty often. Stream break? Alright, I'll see you, Lilybite. Peace. As long as you're streaming... Oh yeah, mine is not set to... I mean, we're not talking about anything... Like, you're allowed to talk about things like NSFW as long as it's in the... As long as it's like an appropriate conversation. As long as you're not saying stuff like... You know. Oh, my stream was breaking. Oh, it's probably because of all the shenanigans you guys are talking about. Everyone just... it feels like this stream has become unhinged. We start talking about NSFW games and now everyone's all riled up. Is that what happened? Ackerhan joined the chat and now everyone's getting a little too excited. Pigorly. How's it going? I thought you were banned. Twitch player died for me. Had to refresh and watch ads again. See what you did there. Cause Twitch knows that you're hungry for the NSFW, so they were like, "Oh, this is perfect. Let's play some ads." There's some pretty, yeah, there are some NSF. I'm surprised Twitch doesn't like sell out with the NSFW stuff. I guess because they're not actually making money from it, and also, I guess because Amazon is a public company. Are you not allowed to have like NSFW stuff in your in a public company? Like, it's just that, is that just not allowed? Don't know about you, but I don't want to see a practical hot tub stream. Well, suit yourself. You're missing out. It's bad for PR. I guess because they're seen as a bigger company. Like, in all seriousness, I feel like if I did something NSFW, it would probably boost my my views. I'm not even kidding. I don't know, but I feel like it would. Even if like, I don't know. But that says I don't know. I think I have a different attitude on life too. Like, I'm cool with like. I think people like to see people who don't give a shit. So like, if you did NSFW stuff, you would be like, they would be like, oh, you know, oh, they do NSFW stuff. Like, that's what I want to watch. Like, you know, people like to see people that are like, it's the same reason why you like, or like why all the kids like rappers with tattoos on their face. It's because it's like, I don't know, it's crazy, it's wild, it's I don't know. The guy who rubbed mayo over his body, he got banned. He didn't give a shit. There's a guy who rubbed mayo on his body? Was it like sexual in any way? Or was it just mayo? Oh yeah, is my name in the credits, or have I yet to redeem it? I don't think you redeemed it. If you redeemed it, oh, I don't think you redeemed it. Did you ever like sub or anything like that? Hackerhon? Can you add random names? I haven't had anyone do that. IDR? Oh, you don't know, but that's why you're asking. I don't think your name is in the credits. But let me check. See, hacker. No, you're not. Found a new way to make your life tough. Tell me, how are you gonna make my life tough? Juho, I'm sure you're in the credits. There's no way you're not in the credits, right? Yeah, you're here. You're an awesome viewer. 4K more than another 10K. Long ass random names? No, please don't. I mean, I do. Yep. Okay. Juho. I'm not even gonna allow. Come on. You should know better, Juho. I'll be right back. All right, it's 1 o'clock, and this guy still hasn't called me. I'm slightly concerned. I forgot which phone number it was that called me though. Shit. I feel like it was this one. Should I just call them and see what happens? Here, right.
Thanks for calling Optimum e-commerce department.
All right, so it was that one. Should I just? I should just end. We're gonna keep streaming, and then at 2 p.m., I'll just call them. Saltoons. What's the deal with the call? So I'm supposed to get my ISP stuff installed today. And they said they were gonna come from they said they're gonna be here from 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. Like that was the instructed time. I don't know if they said they meant maybe 11, like anywhere between 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. But they should have said that, not hey, we're gonna, we have this window of when we're gonna come. I mean that also makes sense, but the way they described it in the call, it didn't feel like that. So, yeah. And the plumber, yeah. And the pizza man. Why do I have this commented out? All these people are already in the credits. Not the pizza box. It's usually between 11 and 2 when they show up. You're still here. Yes, Pigorley, I'm still here. How's it going, Pigorley? Oh, dude, I almost wrote /ban Pigorley. If I wrote that, I think you would have been banned, actually. Chris H619. Customer service won't usually take your call if it's not after 2 p.m. Did you actually think you were banned? Why would I ban you, Pigorley? You're one of my favorite viewers. Nukebird, by the way, thank you. And Hugo, I can't read. Hugo, thank you. And Lord Zephyrico. Zerfrico. Can't read still. Bum, 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 bum. Why are we getting all these follows? Remember Odd Future? What are you talking about? What's Odd Future? Alright, we're done with this. Are we done with, let me try to figure out what we're gonna do next stream. That was the OG OF before only F was a thing. Odd Future? Never heard of it. Sing to us? No. Nope. Tyler and Frank Ocean? You know what I find so funny about Tyler the Creator? I assume you mean Tyler the Creator, right? There's no other Tylers. I find it so funny that Tyler the Creator was like so. At least in his old music was very like. I don't know, like. Felt like like. Very. How do I say it? Not hardcore, but very like. Badass, and then he went from that to like. Super like flamboyant music. It was just very interesting. Because it's like because also his music seemed very had a very like almost like a definitely like anti-gay vibes. But then like now he's like, I don't know. I think he's gay, right? Yeah. Went from hating gay people to becoming gay. I don't know if it was like. Cause like I sometimes I wonder like if people are doing it for the hype. What's flamboyant music? What is flamboyant music? Tyler the Creator, I guess. I'll be live until the ISP guys respond or come to my home. Honestly, I have nothing else to do. I want is a very common pipeline. Yeah, I mean, it seems like that's like I wonder if it was just what was like the fad. Like, they were like, "Oh, it's in the end to be homophobic or it's good to be homosexual now. Let's do it." Makes me wonder. Or yeah, I mean that's also a valid point, Billy Bite. Especially like I feel like that's a pretty common like at least in the US, like a lot of like right-winged people tend to be closeted. Yeah. I don't know. Skid Odin, thank you for the 200 bits. Skid, really appreciate it. Boom. Oh, right. I always forget I have to add this to the bottom text. So now we're at you sent 200, so now it's 440. Or Skid, it would have been so nice if you sent 109 wait, no, never mind. Never mind, I'm dumb. I was going to say cuz we could have done 420, but it doesn't work out. Boom boom boom. Bum, bum, bum. Some streamers are my friends. I hang out with them. Not much of game dev is happening. I should change this to just chatting because we're definitely not doing game dev anymore. But I am enjoying the conversation, people. Just guess no one should expect game dev anymore. Unless you have any questions and stuff we can talk about the game or something. Go work. Dude, honestly, we didn't do that much work. I'm going to do more stuff off stream. It's just my mind has been focusing on this freaking technician this whole time. Like all I'm thinking about is where is my technician? He's my technician. He's supposed to be, I'm paying for this. He's not here. But I will probably do more stuff off stream. Go Zomboid. Where is my technician? Okay, I can't switch to here. Can we change the? Never mind. Doesn't work. OBS is screwed. Overall is 444. Oh, you sent 19? Oh, nice. Is it? Yeah, it is. Okay. I'm gonna trust your math. Thank you, Skid. Boom, 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 boom. So I usually add people who sub. And I usually consider 250 to be the sub. Like if someone sends me that amount in bits too, I usually add them as awesome humans. But you're so close that I'm gonna just add you as an awesome human as well. Boom, 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 boom. Where are you? I lost you. Right after Lloyd. AKA stream and game is pay to win. That's not true. There it is. It's pay to win. You're missing 4? I'm missing 4? What do you mean? Oh, you missed 4 for 444. Oh, there it is. Thank you for the bits. Yet again. I trusted the math. I was like, all right, let's. Boom, boom. Oh yeah, you were missing 4. Now that I go back into my RAM, you remember now. The numbers that I don't remember add up. I just remember it ending in 9, or sorry, ending in 1. You can use Skid instead of Skidodin. I like using your actual name. I mean, if you want it to be Skidodin, if you want it to just be Skid, you could leave it like that. But it's like, it's associated with people's Twitch. But yeah, we could leave it like this if you want it like that. Oh, Skid. Oh, I see. Wait, whoops. Like that. Do you have any knowledge on a DDR1 700 megabyte Z RAM stick? Wait, 700 MGZ? What's MGZ? Emotions. Dang. F indeed. Yeah, I've noticed Octo's been pretty mad lately. How's the new PC, by the way, Octo? Need to use more Godot? What? That's blasphemy. Godot? Puh. 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 Godot more like... Go use a better engine. Am I right? MPC, what's... Oh my god. Every other question is, hey, what's your take on Unity? My take is, it is what it is. There's been some controversial stuff with the CEO. There's also Unity's not making any money. There's also the fact that it's probably not going to affect most indie devs. In practice, it actually doesn't seem that bad. It is a breach of trust. So take all those points and you make your own decision with that information. If I was using Unity and I was in the middle of a project as big as mine currently, I would stick to the project. I don't think it would affect me at all. So there's that. Yeah, I don't think it's that big of a deal. In practice, in terms of like public relations, I think it's weird. It's very odd. But that's it. What's your take on everything going more and more brain dead, like writing business decisions, dried up innovation, etc.? I like it. I like the fact that everything is becoming more brain dead, because that means you have a better chance to stand out. Bad for humanity, maybe. I don't know. I don't know what's the base of that that argument though. Like I've never heard that before. Like things are becoming more brain dead. I guess with like AI, people are. I got a text. Hi Optimum, your tech is. Oh, look at that, my technician. Do I know how to play any instruments? Not really. I can sort of play. Nah, I was gonna say I could sort of play the guitar, but that's a huge understatement. I mean, a huge overstatement. Not really. I could play. Or I used to be able to. You know the song "I Can Tell We're Gonna Be Friends" by Jack White. Is it Jack White or is it the other guy? I think it's Jack White. I could sort of play that song, half-assed, or like mediocrely. Start playing it. My guitar's in the basement and it's probably damaged from moisture from never being touched for like 5 years. Entertained? You guys, are you not entertained right now? Are you not entertained by me regurgitating things that I hear off the internet and making it sound like it was my own unique idea? Those strings need to be changed. It's nylon, I'm pretty sure. Is nylon, or is it nylon? The strings? It's not metal strings. It's plastic strings, or whatever material it is. You're not, unfortunately. Give us something new. What do you want? Hello, Art. You want? Here's my camera. Wait, where's my camera? This is new, right? Have you seen this one before yet? What's going on? There we go. There's a camera. That's new. There you go. Enjoy. How's it going, Art? What you been up to? Dude, I'm so excited for this. You don't know, like, I've never gotten my own network. Like, I've gotten it with roommates, but I've never gotten, my own network, my own ISP. It feels like I'm adulting. And then I can do whatever I want. Like, I can I don't know, host a server. I could there's so much room for activities. Prawn 2000 300 megabits. Wait, how does this network this? Come on, Ackerhan. You think I know what you're trying to say, Ackerhan? You need to release your game for the PS2. Maybe not the PS2. I could do the PS Vita I think the game would have to be further optimized. I heard there's a certain approach that you have to do with Vita games, and even like if let's say I try to release the game for Switch, there's something because it's such a like lightweight hardware. It could definitely be ran, but I don't know exactly what I need to do to optimize the game for even for mobile. I don't know, but I'll do research on it later on. Joke's on you, my game. Oh yeah, your game is on the PS Vita. I mean, there's already some sort of porting that you can do, like automatically, so it's not that hard. But I would say my project is probably slightly bigger than yours. At least the rooms are bigger. And loading in scenes and like loading out of scenes is I think that's the bigger issue. I'm getting a call. I have to mute myself again. Okay, yeah, my door is yeah, just call this number again. Alright, sounds good. Why are you talking to... Oh my god. That was a little too loud. Why are you talking into the mic? I was on speaker. Wait, did you guys hear me talking? I hope you didn't. Yeah, because I was sharing my like social security and stuff. I didn't hope you guys weren't like lip reading or anything like that. But that was the tech. He said he's gonna be here in 20 minutes. So we have 20 minutes to do whatever we want. It was muted. It wasn't muted. You could hear a little. I mean, that's all right. I hope you guys won't actually take my social security. I trust you guys. Don't clip it. Yeah, don't clip it. Don't go back into the VOD when I post it. So it'll just be on the internet for fun. 912168. Yes, that's the What's that? I don't know what exactly that IP is, but it's such a familiar collection. Finally banned. Thank goodness. Oh wait, what? No. I'm the worst person. Yeah. You're the worst person to be a mod, too. Your local IP is one... Don't tell them. Come on. Your public IP is whatever the external world sees. The external world sees one IP? Huh? What? You get it, IP. It's jokes. Goddamn. Dude, I can't wait. I'm so excited. Never is my stream ever going to crash. It's super exciting. We'll stream at... I mean, we're already streaming at high quality, I guess. I don't even know, like, what can you do with 300 megabytes or 300 megabits that I couldn't do before? Just download porn that much faster? Not that I would do that. Never actually. Download torrents faster. Torrent faster. Stream faster. I mean, you're getting your own broadband. They are installing something. They said they're installing fiber optic or whatever it's called. I don't know how it works, but I am with them. I'm just letting them do their thing. And once they do it, I'm also very concerned because I told them I needed to be in my room. I hope they. I mean, the box is in the front of the house. And I live in the front of the house, so hopefully it's fine. But yeah, pretty exciting stuff. It's gonna be $40 a month though, so I'm gonna work. You know, honestly, even though it's a new expense for me, I feel like it's gonna push me harder to like finish the game. I'm gonna be like, I'm paying for this internet. Comcast Cablevision. You ever seen that? I'm Mike Tyson, and you're watching Comcast Cablevision.
Hi, I'm Mike Tyson. Watch me beat Peter McNeely on Comcast Cablevision. Comcast. Hi, I'm Mike Tyson. Watch me fight Peter McNeely on Cox Cable.
I don't. Is this a joke?
Hi, I'm Mike
Like
Tyson.
it has to be a joke. Yeah, no, it is Comcast, but what's his name? Mike Tyson says, "Yeah, I don't know if it's a joke. It's an old video too, so I feel like. But the thing is, he said it for every like. If you watch the whole video, like everything is like a shit. Let me control.
Hi, I'm Mike Tyson. Watch
Like
me
he says
beat
it for
Peter
every type of video.
McNeely on
he just-
Comcast Cablevision. Comcast. Hi, I'm Mike Tyson. Watch me fight Peter McNeely on Cox Cable.
Like you can't make that mistake. You can't make that mistake
Hi, I'm
twice.
Mike Tyson. Watch me beat Peter McNeely on Salmon's Cablevision.
No, Salmon's communication.
All right. Hi, I'm Mike Tyson.
All right, that
Watch me
one was.
beat Peter McNeely on Samsonite Cable.
No, Sam.
I think he is serious. Jackie Chan saying cheese. Oh yeah, that's from what's it called? What's the movie called? Rush Hour. Yeah. Cheese. Yeah. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, there might be less of a delay too with the streams now. Or once I get the because I'll be using Ethernet again. Not that my Wi-Fi is that bad or like using Wi-Fi was that bad, but I don't know what it is. I'll even have to test to see if maybe like when I plugged in my Wi-Fi card, it's like not fully in. Ethernet is better, but it shouldn't be like Wi-Fi shouldn't be bad, is what I'm saying. And for me, it's bad. Like I just disconnect from time to time. Does externet exist? I guess that's Wi-Fi. Did I make all the graphics? No. Am I up for reacting to a YouTube? Sure. I mean, we could keep this going for like another 15 minutes or whatever. Before I have to go. Unless you guys want to leave now, we could raid someone and you guys can have fun with them. Like, I'm not the only streamer. Not the only streamer out there. We got Code Red, we got Mira Sonic, we got Finite Singularity, we got Lynch. Who is this? Oh no, they're playing Lies of P. Did Lies of P just come out today? Is that why I'm seeing it? I know Hellraiser was into Lies of P. I just remember him playing it. Look at this top tier gameplay. ITC Studios? We can go for ITC. afterwards. Wait. What is this? Can you react to the song? Your uncle made it. Love Song by Randall Keller. Here, I'll play it in the background. Hope you're not trolling me.
I'm a pioneer. I'm an explorer. I'm a human, and I'm coming. I'm animated. My heart's big. I like to eat. I like to fight. I like to I like to have children. I got a life force. It's got hot cum going through it fast. I like to eat children. I'm a throwback. I'm setting fires everywhere.
Is it?
Places we live,
You're trolling me.
all those places
I'm a
we
human,
live.
and I'm
You think I'm out there living life on the edge, just surrounded by women, drinking only Chevette. I think I wanna move to Chicago. You can't contact me in Chicago.
Barely hear it.
I won't tell you where I live in Chicago.
It's a banger. At first, I thought you were joking, but actually, I like it.
You think my life is just
Chicago.
one big breeze, and I'm sleeping with hookers and probably getting disease. Or else I'm out every night and I don't get home till dawn, getting manis and petties at the hooker salon.
How do they only have 5 subs? Is what I want to know.
I think I wanna move to Chicago.
The lyrics are going hard, yeah. Is it too loud, by the way?
You can't
It's blasting for me.
contact me in Chicago. I won't tell you where I live in Chicago. Chicago.
It does go hard. Can I commission this person for music in my game? This is some real love making me. I'm imagining right now, like this being in the game. It perfectly matches. Or maybe in the credits, it'd be really good. Nine months later, the world would be overpopulated, honestly. And this song is gonna cause world
Think
hunger.
I wanna move to Chicago. You can't contact me in Chicago.
Juho, is this actually by your uncle, or is it, or are you trolling?
In Chicago. Chicago.
He's your uncle in heart. Okay. Oh, I've seen this. Have you seen the one by Caleb City? Is it Caleb City?
You've come along. What? Hey! What? Are you? You can't go in there! Get out of there! Right now!
Can't hear the video?
Are you even listening to me? Ah! So you think... What the... What is happening here? Hey, yo? Hey, yo! Hey, yo! I can't see! Oh my God, no, please! Oh no!
What's your reaction as a practical professional NPC? But yeah, this was a great song, by the way. I'm actually very surprised they don't have more subs. You should give them more subs. Randall Keller. I don't know why they don't allow comments. Comments are turned off. Why? PhD. Haha, this video is so entertaining and made me laugh. All right. We'll call it here. Is there any... Here, wait. Let's see. Is there any other... What was this? Acheron. Oh, yeah, this.
Hello, it's Skip. Would you like Skip? I have an accept. Skip, do you accept? Accept. Huh. Oh. Shop. What would you like to buy? Purchase. Out of the way. I need your exploit. Oh. Oh. Well, I never.
All right.
It's one of a Skip. I'll never forget you, Skip. You're like a brother to me. Skip, let's go. Wait, what? Ah! Skip, Skip, Skip. Darklands.
All right, guys. I gotta go. I gotta speedrun this this internet service here. We're gonna go for ITC. Till next time, people. If you'd like to wishlist Memory, would greatly appreciate it. Helps with the algorithm. You don't have to. Be sure to, share them some love. Share some love. If someone could mention that I'm gonna be AFK, that'd be great too. All right. Peace.
I think I'll have you select the skill first. I don't know. We'll see what plays better. But what feels nicer when we're actually testing.